That's the thing too. I read online, one of the game reviewers
Sound of a ticking clock
said this game was like 25 hours. I don't think
melts
so.
against the sound of rain.
That can't be possible. I heard there's 6
Is that the
chapters
timbre
too.
of water splashing a ship in the night?
And we haven't started chapter 1 yet.
Or is it the sound of a wedge driven into the wheel of fate? Every time that vault's door closes, I search again for a reason to open it.
Unless when someone says there's 6 chapters, they're including chapter 0, so technically there's 5 chapters. Okay, see, this sounds kind of interesting. The nail man killings, okay. Maybe interesting. Honestly, everything in this game is fine up until we go into the mystery labyrinth.
Got some nice sleep. No one's here yet? It's just about time, I think. And to be fair, their type are rarely on time anyway. Master detectives are all weirdos.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Yuma?
Not really.
What? But I gave you time to rest at the office. Your brain won't work right without enough sleep. Be more like me. Even today, my mind is crystal clear, although it doesn't get much use.
To think that Master had to sleep on such a filthy sofa. The other Master Detectives are staying at a hotel, right? That's no fair. I'm totally jealous. It's discrimination. They said detectives and trainees would be treated equally.
For now, how about you wash your sleepy face? You can't work as a detective when your mind is hazy. If you want to wash your face, use the tap in the kitchen.
Yes, boss. Anything else around?
I see.
Physics, forensics, accounting, encyclopedias. There's a lot of heavy reading. Don't be so sure. Maybe just put fancy dust jackets on raunchy magazines. No way, I think. This looks like a map of Kanai Ward. The memos posted on it seem to be from cases the chief worked.
Huh?
Searching for stray cats, lost property, and a whole bunch of unimportant stuff. There doesn't seem to be any new memos. Has he not taken any cases lately? This is the chief's bed.
Come on.
Master gets the sofa while Fuzzhead gets the bed? How's that fair? Well, it's a chief's agency, so it makes sense for him to sleep in the bed. His room just like straight at the entrance? Wow! Even the shower is fully equipped. This submarine is incredible.
Master?
Why don't you go wash up first, Master? Well, I don't need to shower right now.
Come on.
Jeez, way to kill the mood. What are you even talking about? Yeah, there's like a tiny little college dorm. Look at this little cute kitchen.
He said I can't work as a detective if my mind is hazy. Why do I want to become one in the first place? It's not like I have any special powers. Is there a reason why? Even if there was, right now I have no reason to try being a detective. I'm only pretending to be one to regain my memories. Is it right for me to pursue this if that's my goal?
Master, there you go with that dumb poetic stuff again.
It's not dumb. This is important to me.
You better be careful. Whenever a detective sighs, a murder case occurs.
Like it wouldn't happen otherwise? I wish that was the case.
Wait a minute, Yuma. You're good at cooking, right? Can you make something for me?
Huh? Right now?
Come on, man. I'm starving. Maybe if you do some expert cooking, it might rekindle your lost memories or something.
Don't coerce me by trying to promise me memories back in return for giving you food.
I guess so.
Right! So get out breakfast. Thanks.
Wait, Chief! What should I do?
Give it a shot. Maybe your muscles will remember.
I guess I'll try.
Don't tell me there's a cooking minigame. Oh, not bad, Yuma. For someone with amnesia.
Alright, done. Let's take it to Chief Yako.
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
You didn't even make any for yourself. Yuma, you are way too selfless.
God, I hope Chief Yako likes my cooking.
No, give him something bad, then he won't ask you to do it
Chief,
again.
breakfast is ready.
Hey, it smells nice. Let's see.
Did you just put it in your mouth with your hand? Did you just pick up that rice and like shove it in his mouth with his hand? There's a spoon right there. I gave you a spoon, man.
He's gone pale. I hope he isn't dead.
No way.
I thought you said you would like it when people die, Shinigami. Make up your mind.
Chief? Are you alright?
I thought I was a goner. Did you poison me?
Why would I do that? I can't believe you'd say that after all the trouble I went through making it.
Right. I basically forced you to make it. Sorry.
Well, now he'll never ask you to cook again.
Yuma, can you clean this up?
Oh, that went about as well as I expected.
Yuma, try your own cooking.
Master, if you ever want to boon kill someone, you should just cook for them. I think it'd be the perfect crime.
Maybe that's my forte. Poison cooking. Like in Katekyo Hitman Reborn. Poison cooking!
What did my profile say I was good at cooking?
Forget about the cooking, Yuma. At least until you get your memories back.
Yeah, I figured.
Yesterday was such a surprise. I never thought there would be a directive from number 1.
To investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
But it's dangerous. Amaterasu Corp won't sit idly by and let it happen. It's big trouble, all right. Look, I'm not saying I've been idle up until now. I tried investigating Amaterasu several times regarding some unsolved mysteries. They get pissed, and I get a lecture bordering on torture. They even confiscated my office. And, well, here I am now.
Why didn't the World Detective Organization help you?
I asked a few times, but they always waved me off. Turns out there were other cases which were higher priorities. Besides, ever since Kanai Ward became isolated from the world, we haven't been able to exchange much info.
So our bosses are jerks. I kinda got that already.
They didn't quite get how bad the place has gotten.
But what made them investigate Kanai Ward to begin with?
The great global mystery must be a huge deal.
Apparently we're here trying to solve this big mystery that is really gigantic and it's affecting the whole world, but they're going to tell us nothing about it and also give us no support because apparently there's other things that are more important? Question mark?
Even number 1 is getting involved.
Hey, isn't number 1 coming here? I thought he was at the WDO's headquarters.
You think I'd know? Number 1 is being hunted by criminal syndicates all over the world. His location is kept top secret. That's why he almost never shows up in public. It's super rare even to glimpse him on a screen.
If he's that amazing, that's all the more reason he should come here.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm sure that number 1 could solve this lickety-split. The rumors say that once he decides to solve a case, he'll do everything perfectly on his own until it's solved.
So in other words, he has decided not to solve this case.
Perfectly on his own?
He didn't seem all that impressive to me.
Anyway, he's got his hands full on another case right now. He won't be able to leave that behind to visit Kanai Ward.
Hey, he's got things that are way more important than this global world mystery.
We'll save our trump card for last. Until then, we'll add a few cards to our hand. That's why you all were called here. Wait, where are the others? At this rate, we'll never have enough hands. Jeez, everyone goes and does their own thing all the time.
How about using a cell phone? Even if you can't contact the outside world, it'd still be useful in times like these.
And no good. Risks the peacekeepers wiretapping you. Okay, Yuma, you're getting your first job.
Hey Ryuji, welcome to the stream.
A job?
Get the other detectives assembled. I've rented out a special room at a hotel in Kamasaki District. My guess is that they still haven't left the hotel yet. Each master detective is quirky in their own way. Listen, Yuma, your job is to convince them to get over here.
You would think that at least Halara would be on time.
He says it's a job, but he just made you his errand boy.
Fine, I'll head to their hotel.
Thanks. Remember to avoid the peacekeepers' attention.
Sure hope you got all that down.
Oh. You can check the next objective in the notebook menu. It'll be displayed an icon within the district on the Kanai Ward map.
The master detective should be at the hotel in the Kamasaki District.
By the way, why don't I have a room at the hotel?
The WDO only provides funding for master detectives? Don't look at me like that. Come on. It's not too bad here, right?
Sure.
Alright, if you say so, boss. I'm on it, boss. Meat bun?
So your commemorative first job is an errand. Are you sure about this, Mr. Trainee Detective?
It's better than hiding out on the sub. By the way, Shinigami, what do you know about number 1?
Huh? Why do you ask?
I was just curious. Wait, you know something, don't you?
As if! Don't go thinking I know that geezer at all. I have standards, you know. Besides, what makes you think I know any humans personally? I mean, I'm a death god. The only people I need are dead. Anyway, you should scope the city out while on your errand. Who knows? You might uncover Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Yeah, she definitely knows something about number 1.
I don't think it's that simple.
Cool, I actually get to traverse the place?
Look at that, Master!
Am I looking at the
What?
garbage?
Where?
There's
Oh.
something amazing over there! Go get it! Hurry!
No, I want to dig through the garbage first.
Come on.
Fine. Memory shard, copper.
Is this a Shinigami figurine? Why is it here?
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Stressing out about every teensy detail will make you go bald. But if you collect these figurines, you can get a peek at your memories, Master!
Wait, it'll cure my amnesia?
No, I'm afraid everything from before you came to Kanai Ward is still off limits.
Oh. What memories can I see then?
Your memories with all the detectives in Fuzzhead's agency. You guys talked about all sorts of stuff, right?
What did we talk about again?
See? You already forgot. You're completely hopeless, Master.
So these are like skits?
If you want to know what you forgot about, then look for these figurines around the city.
Finding them seems pretty tough, but I'll give it a shot.
You can check all your recovered memories in the notebook. You know, the same place you check solution keys.
I think I understand. Maybe.
Right on! Thinking you maybe understand is perfect. Oh, there is one thing I should warn you about. You won't be able to check these memories while you're unable to move around freely or in a mystery labyrinth.
Got it.
Shinigami's Tutorial Corner!
Memory shards that look just like me are scattered across Kanai Ward.
Master's got secret memories stashed away!
Collect memory shards to watch episodes featuring the other detectives under Gumshoe Gab in the notebook menu.
Check, check!
Search around Kanai Ward and collect all the scary, cute memory shards resembling yours truly. Well, let's have a look.
Master's got secret memories stashed away!
You can watch special episodes with each detective. You're gonna have to find memory shards first to unlock
Here's a
them.
hint.
If you have trouble finding memory shards, check out the hints. Oh, so each one is not its own thing. I need to, like, if I want to do this one, I need to collect all 5 of them. Oh no, or is each one... Oh no, each one's an individual one. Wait. Oh, okay, so they're each... Okay, because there's 5 here, and then there's 5 there. Got it. So just... It doesn't matter which order I find them, they unlock in this order. Got it. Sure. The Sekiko's beanie cost him several months' pay.
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret,
Yeah, which was... I've only been here for like 1 evening, dude.
it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
Hey, Monk, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not.
Yeah, this is the new game by the Danganronpa team. Just came out yesterday.
I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun. In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Yeah, it's the same artist, it's the same music composer, and the same writer.
Sure is. But you know what they say, every job is equally important. Just because a job may look more glorious, it doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
Look at Buzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You felt quiet out of nowhere.
I want to make him happy, so I'll say I'm impressed.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry. But really, I'm impressed. You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level.
Yuma, we've only been here for 1 evening. You have not been hanging out with them.
I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze. A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it. What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
Yay, affection.
Say,
Aw, they're not gonna let me explore everywhere. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll go to where I'm supposed to go. You can't just tell me there's collectibles and then not let me go look for them. Stop telling me about these meat buns. Here, switch it. Secret Club.
come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
Ooh, a store?
Place.
There's a candy called Raindrops. How crappy. There's no one manning the shop. How are you supposed to even get into these seats? There's like no space. Sorry, we're moving things in through here. Can you go around from over there?
Yes.
Do I get detective points for talking to every single person? Because that seems annoying. These doodles. Do you know something, Shinigami? Of course not. I'm not into this stuff at all. Am I stupid for expecting anything else? Has anyone ever wondered, like graffiti, sometimes you look at it, you're like, I can't read that at all, and yet all graffiti seems to follow like a similar kind of style. Oh, hi, I didn't even see this person here. Hello.
Head up the stairs!
Oh, it's you from the ending of Chapter 0.
What was up with that person?
They probably don't see outsiders that much. Come on, let's hurry up.
Right.
Let me go this way? Oh, you will. I just have to endure the loading screen. Oh, I see a shiny. Oh, maybe I didn't see a shiny. Doesn't even let me walk in the actual street. I can only walk on the crosswalk. Safety first. Maybe I should just go to my destination. Oh wait, no, my map shows me there's something over here. Oh, that's just a person. Hello. This is the Kanai station, but trains really don't come that often. It's like this all the time. Hardly anyone comes through here, so it's real quiet. Since Kanai's words and isolated, no one's coming or going. Except for you, Master. Never imagined it would be like this. There must be secrets around here, huh? I wish I was... Is there like a sprint button or something? Oh, no, that's not the sprint button. Okay, I guess we'll stick to the goals for now, and then if I discover things as we walk by them, then we'll check them out. Like, does this game have like side quests too? Are there like side mysteries and things? Ah! Thanks for the frogs. Oh look, one of them stuck on my head.
Where could it be?
Hey mama, buy me an Ama pal. How many times did I say no? You're not even playing with your other toys. I'll take good care of it. I'll take it on walks. Do Ama pals have to be taken on walks? Do I even bother talking to all these people? I only get like 1 or 5 points for each one. Huh? Is he dead? Are you okay? It's just a drunk. There wasn't some terrible accident. Too bad.
There! That's the hotel!
I guess I shouldn't dilly-dally too long. We do want to get to the mystery. Should I even bother talking to everyone? You know what? I'm not going to bother talking to everyone. Oh, hi.
What, Vivia?
Oh, Yuma. Good morning.
Good morning? What are you doing here?
I'm reading a book. The story I'm reading is about a boy building a sandcastle on a lake shore with a girl he just met.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just wearing bandages and not a shirt.
Many days pass, and the sandcastle still isn't complete. For some reason, it disappears the day after it's made. The protagonist believes there's a reason why that happens. He believes the girl has been secretly destroying the sandcastles at night. So he stays on lookout at night on the lake. And just as he thought, the girl appears. As expected, she destroys the sandcastle and returns home. The protagonist wonders why she'd do such a thing. Yuma, what do you believe her motive is?
You're the one reading the book, not me.
Huh?
Maybe she's destroying it so she gets to spend more time with the boys so they get to build more castles.
Maybe she likes the protagonist.
I see. If she continues to destroy the sandcastle, the protagonist will return to rebuild it. And they can stay together. As long as they continue to build the sandcastle.
Okay, well, Vivia, you're the one reading the book. Just finish reading the book, and then tell me.
It's rather clumsy, but quite a laudable effort by the girl. She could just ask him to come again tomorrow instead. That solution is quite romantic. It's very like you to say that, Yuma.
So what's the real reason?
The real reason? It doesn't say anything about that. You must imagine the girl's reasoning for yourself. That's what stories are all about. Just as you brought up this question, the protagonist also tries to find the truth by chasing after the girl.
But I didn't bring up this question. You brought up this question. Oh, you mean the question of me asking you to tell me the ending?
But he loses sight of her in the darkness. However, it's a singular path with no other way to go. Normally, it'd be impossible to lose sight of someone there. The moonlight shines over the lake at the end of the path. And there, at the lake, the protagonist notices something. The sight of the girl facing away from him, disappearing into the lake.
Huh?
Protagonist recalls a story about a girl who drowned at the lake years ago, almost like a long forgotten memory. He checks old newspapers and finds a picture of her. In the photo, she looks like she's smiling directly at him. Isn't it beautiful?
This guy probably has no friends.
Agreed.
By the way, Vivia, Chief Yako asked for you at the office.
Oh, is it that time already? Tell the chief I'll be there.
All right.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Just look at him. He has zero intention of getting up.
Oh, also, do you know where the others are?
Maybe the restaurant? They should still be eating breakfast right now.
The restaurant. Got it. I'll check it out.
I want to die someday.
Hey, can you stop ending all our conversations with that? This is why no one wants to be your friend right now, man. You can't just unload that on a stranger.
Come on, over there, Master.
Hey, rookie. What's up? You here for breakfast too?
Good morning, Yuma.
Good morning. It's way past our meeting time.
Huh? Are we late? Impossible. As if I would permit time to ever overtake me. My vision is quite sharp, you know.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's not an excuse for being late.
Oh, she's not making excuses. This is just how she is. Listen, rookie. I bet you're here just because Chief told you to find us.
What's that poster on the wall? I thought it was like a pizza or something, but now look at it. It looks like dirty carpet? What is this? A close-up of some knitted sweater? Some weird mountain formation from the top?
But you've yet to realize one crucial fact. Think about it. Everyone besides you and the Chief are staying at this hotel. It'd be faster to bring the Chief over here, right?
A weird crusty strawberry shortcake.
Now that you mention it, yes.
It kind of looks like AI generated art or something.
Don't be convinced so easily.
Anyway, you should bring the Chief here.
No way. For all we know, the Peacekeepers could be around. The meeting may even be about planning out operations, so it's better to have it at the office.
I agree with Yuma.
What? You, of all people, are saying that now? Oh, geez, fine. Tell the Chief I'll be there after my post-meal soda.
I will also be there after breakfast. I have to chew well to promote good digestion, so this will take some time.
Got it. By the way, is Halara here with you?
I doubt anyone in the world can hang out with that one.
I was going to offer an invitation to join us for breakfast, but the room was already empty.
I'm sure Halara's around somewhere. Probably hustling kids out of their money.
Looks like we have legwork to do. Let's search around some more.
No, we don't know about anyone's fortes.
Oh,
What's up, rookie? I'm not heading to the agency yet. Where do you think Halara could be?
then...
Beats me? Maybe out gambling somewhere? My apologies, Yuma. I'm still in the middle of breakfast, so...
No.
Oh, it's alright. Please take your time. Thank goodness, rushing a meal is bad for digestion after all, if you'll excuse me. She's chewing really slowly. Looks like it might be a while before she finishes eating. Man, I'm not getting very good confidence from any of these detectives. Except for Halara, unless we find out that she's a weirdo too.
Hey,
Hey Yuma, I've got a favor to ask you. Favor? What is it?
yeah.
There's a book I really want to read, but I haven't been able to find a copy. It's called The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest and World Salvation. That's one heck of a title.
Right.
It's the tragic story of a crow battling a dove in order to justify its existence. In the end, the two turned the world into a wasteland. Okay, that took a sharp turn.
Sure.
Doesn't that sound a bit dull? You think so?
Hey,
If you happen to find the book, I was hoping you'd bring it to me.
because...
As you can see, I'm pretty busy here. You sure don't look it. We'll look around for it if you're so inclined. I'll just take it easy and wait here.
Aww.
This blatant laziness is almost refreshing. Alright.
It's a detective's responsibility.
Oh, there
to
are
help
side
those in
quests.
need.
You might see people in need of help when you're moving around town. You can receive a request by talking to
Might
them.
as well give it a go.
Take on requests the detective way. Detective points can be earned by solving them. Requests can only be accepted and fulfilled in the chapter they appear.
Come on, pay attention.
If you progress through the chapter without completing a request, it'll stay unsolved. If you progress through the chapter without accepting a request, it'll disappear, so be careful. Time gated.
Are you gonna remember all
You can retry unsolved requests if you play the chapter again. Okay, so... we'll see. It would really help if I...
You look so weird.
It would really help if I actually walked and had like a sprint button, you know? Okay, well I see a quest marker outside this door, so... who knows, maybe it's the book he literally just asked me for. Oh, no, it's just another request. Hello, sir. Hey kid, could you spare a sec? What's the matter? Some guy was trying to push this weird book on me. I told him no, but he was so pushy. I don't know if he has a quota or what, but he was real persistent. I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. Whoa, look at that person's umbrella! They have like a drone umbrella! They had a really long name too. Crow something something. Who even reads that stuff?
Maybe.
Could that be the book Vivia's looking for? Where did you run into that person? Huh? Well, if you take the street toward Ginma District and turn left at the bar, you'll find him. Better stay away though, he was really persistent.
I see.
See, thank you for the advice. Hey, Neon Ninja, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I'm glad you like my avatar. You've only seen chapter 0. How far into the next mystery are you? This is the beginning of chapter 1, so we haven't even started the real mystery of this chapter other than seeing the title card. I'm hoping it gets better. I am optimistic. I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna look for this book because I can't find Halara. You the bookmonger? Hello? That new book comes out today, doesn't it? I'll have to pick it up after work. Now I think about it, the bookstore owner said he had the older edition too. Maybe I'll get both.
Speaking of which...
Alright, Vivia asked me to buy a book for him earlier.
Yeah.
Maybe I should ask this guy about it. It seems like he might know a lot about books.
Excuse me?
Excuse me, I'm looking for an unusual book. Oh, you like books too? In that case, you should get yourself to the Kamasaki District bookstore. They have books from all over the world there. It's anyone's guess how they get their hands on them.
Oh!
That sounds amazing. The store is at the top of the stairs just up ahead. If you're looking for a book, that's the place to check. Oh, it's literally right there. Thank you. This town is like a second floor. It's gonna be so much to explore later. This is the gigantic bookstore. It's just a countertop. It's a little window. I mean, maybe he's got a gigantic storeroom back there. This book seems to be made of waterproof material. Yeah, they're all just out here in the rain. It's probably true for a lot of the stuff produced in Kanai Ward. Some pages have been painted completely black, though. I have no idea what it's saying. Oh, maybe it's Amaterasu censorship because it was stuff critical of them. Maybe it's just inappropriate stuff. You over there looking to buy something? I deliver too, help me out here. Huh? I deal in all kinds of goods. Sales have been slow lately, so why not buy something?
Aww.
Uh-oh, how are you gonna get out of this one? Actually, I don't have much money. Just take a look, that doesn't cost a thing. Come on, just one look. How can I take a look when all you got is like a window for me to, to peek into? I got food, daily necessities, loads of books. Books?
Speaking of which,
How to think of it, wasn't Vivia looking for a book? Looking for a book, eh? What's it called? What was the title again? Arrival of the Hippest. Wait. Oh, they already wrote the crow part. The Crow and the Dove. Survival of the Fittest. Oh gosh. The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest. Was it World Destruction or World Salvation? I think it was Destruction. Oh, never mind. Heck is that? Never heard of it. You talking about The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest and World Salvation?
oh,
Oh, that's probably it. I can't imagine another book that would be similar.
On.
Give me a break. You may be in training, but you're still a detective. At least remember that much.
I'm sorry.
But the title's so long and complicated. I fell asleep halfway through him telling me about it. I got it in stock.
Huh?
Really? Yeah, it's a good one, but not too popular. Been having trouble moving it. Gonna take one off my hands.
Then
Yes, please. I'd like it to be delivered to the person sleeping under the piano at the hotel. Under the piano at the hotel? Well, whatever, so I just gotta get the money from him.
thank you very much.
Oh good, see, I don't even have to spend my own money. I don't even think there's a money system.
Yes.
Guess that means I fulfilled Vivia's request.
On.
Not yet, Master. You have to make sure the book reaches its destination.
That's true.
Right, let's go check with Vivia. Yes, this old man definitely immediately delivered that book right now while I was standing right here talking to him. And thank you, Neon Ninja. Thanks for following me. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being a froggy friend. Maybe Halara spawns when I finish doing this quest. You happy, Vivia? Are you here?
Hey,
Hey there, Yuma. Shopkeeper just came by with the book.
you're amazing.
You're the one who sent him, right? Thanks.
Well,
Yes, did you read it already? Yeah. It was wonderful. How long is this book?
That's nice.
What it means to be a crow. Flying through the air would be amazing.
Right.
I wonder if I could live free like a crow. To soar through the sky, boundlessly.
no.
I just don't jump off a building or anything, okay? Right. I was considering it. It seems the book has had an impact on me.
That's nice.
Truly a wonderful read. Thank you, Yuma.
Hey, did you hear about the clock tower case at Kima District?
Oh, finally, we get to hear about the mystery.
I heard it's the nail man again.
Yeah, the culprit was already caught. There were a bunch of peacekeepers. It was a big deal.
No way! The nail man was caught? What did he look like?
Mailman?
They mentioned a case. A case already! The city is just as wonderful as the rumors say! It happened at the clock tower in a place called Ginma District! Let's go see!
But we have to find Halara first.
Denied! I can't wait a second longer!
This color works here too?
Yep, until this world ends!
Maybe Halara will be my partner for the case. Oh, I don't even have control over him right now. Okay. Okay. Bring me to the place. Parkour is popular here. This is so weird, especially the way she keeps stopping and then waiting for me to catch up. Oh, thanks for the sleeveless, Relix. This place looks nice. Wait, is that a giant, like, holographic statue in the background?
So this is Ginma District. We got here by just wandering around.
No, we got here by you dragging
Know
me.
where you're going?
It feels different from Kamasaki District. It's still raining as usual, but the area looks high class and luxurious. Not just the buildings, the people too.
Everyone looks totally rich. Crazy different from the poors we saw back there. I hate poor people. All the poors have deranged
Oh
personalities.
my goodness, Shinigami. You can't just say that.
I think it depends on the person.
So where's the clock tower that incident happened at?
Like I said, we need to find Halara first.
Listen, Master. As your mentor, I'll teach you something important. Detectives prioritize investigations above all else, more than your parents or nature's call itself.
Alright, fine, I'll go. Guess I'll ask around first.
Yeah, let's cancel Shinigami. She doesn't like poor people.
Don't forget this stuff.
Bus travel. The bus can be used to travel to places you already visited.
Wow.
Depending on Master's situation, there are times when the bus might not be available, so you gotta be patient.
I see.
You can also travel to a different location by opening the Kanai word map and selecting travel by bus. Just stop being poor. This guy in his drone umbrella.
Take a look at this state-of-the-art drumbrella. I got this new Amaterasu Corporation tech before anyone else. What's with the blank look? Don't you understand the value of this dronebrella? Now that I've had a look at you, you don't dress appropriately to be from Ginma District. As you can see, we sell elegant and high-end products here. You're better off at Kamasaki District.
Very cool.
What's this? Such a weird decoration.
Wow.
Dinosaur fossil, it's so cool.
Get it?
We should extract its DNA and recreate it. Even if we could, we need to stop and ask if we should. Or not. What should I do if something happened to my baby? I'm sure she's fine, probably. Oh! Looks like they have a problem. Master, what do you want to do?
Yeah,
I can't just ignore them. Let's hear what they have to say. Excuse me, is something wrong? Our child suddenly vanished. Wait, so I thought you were talking to a stranger about it. The man is the father? He seemed very unconcerned.
Huh?
That's it? A lost kid? Boring. Our little girl was spirited away. I just know it. Spirited away. Oh, that's an interesting combination of words. What does being spirited away mean? Lately, there's been a rumor spreading through Kamasaki District. Children are suddenly disappearing. You know you never let them out of your sight. They're gone in an instant, or spirited away. It seems that none of the other kids who've been spirited away have returned. Oh, please let her be safe.
Then
Where did you last see her? It was in Kamasaki District, or... It was in Kamasaki District. We were shopping together. Oh, I'm so worried if something's happened to her. I have other things I need to be doing, but... I mean, I might as well add the quest to my quest log, right?
yeah.
Even if I don't do it. Okay, I'll find her. You two wait here. You will? Thank you so much! This is a photo of our girl. She's wearing the same clothes today, so it might help you recognize her. I'm begging you, please find our baby. Well, do I get to see the picture? That would really help me find her, you know?
If you're that lost, why not check your notes?
Oh,
It's
Quests.
a detective's responsibility to help those in need.
okay, apparently they won't let me look at the picture. Okay. Well, I'm never gonna find this child.
over there be the clock tower?
No doubt about it! Let's take a look, Master! I can smell the mystery coming out of it.
I wonder what mystery smells like. That's a very good question.
Look at all those rubberneckers.
Hey, I heard the nail man got caught.
What? The serial killer?
Serial killer?
I like your little mustache here.
So, what's this nail man guy like? Is his face covered with nails?
He's not called nail man because he's covered in them, idiot. Didn't you hear about the nails all over the crime scenes?
Nails all over the crime scenes?
So it was another locked room mystery, right?
Well, Erica Fruto would like that one.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Locked room mystery? I'm hearing lots of exciting phrases, one after another. I just might start drooling. Master, let's hurry and check it out.
We can't. It's already sealed off by the peacekeepers.
I can't wait any longer.
Hey! Oh, good morning.
Who are you?
Did something happen here?
The place is off limits to outsiders. Get lost.
Sorry.
Why are you so quick to back down? You're so pathetic.
I know, but take a look around. There's no way I can get any closer. Don't tell me to push my way through the peacekeepers. I don't want them setting their sights on me. Besides, the murderer has already been caught. There's no point in me getting involved.
And you call yourself a detective? A detective will always crave more info about the crime. It's a locked room mystery. You should be crapping your pants with excitement right now.
No, I shouldn't. Besides, I'm not even a proper detective.
Master, don't tell me you're worried about being a trainee.
It's more like... I just don't get it. Why am I even trying to become a detective? I mean, will I ever regain my memories? Without them, I don't know how to feel about working at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Master, what's important isn't your past, it's your future.
I mean, you're the reason this happened to me in the first place, Shinigami.
Well, if you're so fixated on the past, why don't you follow in the footsteps of your past self?
What do you mean?
Aim to become a detective as a trainee. If you aim for the same destination, all paths will eventually lead to one place. Which means that one day, you should understand how your past self felt.
I get the feeling you're just saying that so I'll do what you want me to. Besides, how am I supposed to try to become a detective?
Through investigating cases, obviously. So, let's scope out that clock tower. How about it, future detective?
Yeah, you're just trying to make me do whatever you want. Oh, fine. For now, I'll ask around about what happened. Maybe this case has something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
That's the spirit! Mysteriful!
Okay, let's get investigating.
Pardon me, but it seems like something happened at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh yeah, I saw the Peacekeepers take away the culprit.
Huh? You saw who it was?
They apprehended a man wandering around the clock tower. He had a lot of weapons on him. Among them was a hammer, so he's the culprit for sure. After all, they say the Nailman always carries a hammer and nails wherever he goes.
He was wandering around the clock tower while carrying a hammer.
That sure does sound suspicious.
Okay, so, I mean, he could have been like a carpenter or something. I actually have to wait for the crosswalk to open up? That's interesting.
Excuse me. I heard that the criminal called the Nailman was caught.
Really? That's big news. I better tell everyone.
So, who is this Nailman?
What? You don't know? I'm sure you've at least heard about it. He's the mysterious Nailman, Conai Ward's most famous urban legend.
Urban legend? Sorry, I haven't heard of it.
Oh? You should count yourself lucky then. Have you ever felt the urge to kill someone while going through your day?
No.
The Nailman can make that wish come true. All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church.
Well, that's
this summons
disturbing.
the Nailman, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the Nailman is pinned by countless nails.
I mean, that's a pretty cool urban legend, I guess.
Scary. I can't handle horror stories.
In a fictional setting, of course. But I mean, if the Peacekeepers already knew of this, why didn't they just patrol the forest?
But that's just an urban legend, right?
It was until 6 months ago. For the past 6 months, corpses kept turning up covered in nails. People were in an uproar, talking about how the Nailman is real. But now, he's been caught. What kind of person would want to copy the Nailman? He must have a screw loose or something.
Or a nail loose.
Killer from an urban legend. How creepy.
Look, Master! All the hairs on my body are standing on end!
But you don't have any hair. There seems to have been some sort of incident at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh my, really? Such troubled times we live in. It's that man again, right? I've heard there were numerous cases.
You mean the Nailman?
That's the one! There was a commotion not too long ago. Where did it happen again? The museum or the art gallery? In any case, I'm glad he's been caught. I'd heard there were no clues at crime scenes because they all occurred in locked rooms with no way in or out. Phew, I'm so relieved. By the way, who are you? You've got some nerve talking to me as if you know me.
You're the one that just started talking to me with all this information.
Oh, sorry.
I guess that's all the info you can extract from these snooty people.
To really F with Shinigami, Yuma should learn another language and start taking mental notes in the other language. That'd be amazing, actually.
Still, I think I get the gist of it. These Nailman cases are based off an urban legend. They started 6 months ago. A similar case happened at the clock tower today, but a suspect was apprehended. That's about it. There's nothing else for me to know.
Wait, what about those cases? They all happened in locked rooms, right? I haven't seen any locked room mysteries yet! Give it to me! I want it now!
I doubt we can see the scene of the crime. let's just head back.
Come on, just a peek. Let's check out the clock tower one last time.
Just one look, okay?
You're the best detective! The president of our company, no, of our nation!
Oh sweet, are they gonna teleport me there? Nice. Yeah, maybe there shouldn't be a wacko running around with a giant pair of scissors in that clock tower. Hopefully.
Something's up.
Don't tell me they arrested that child.
Excuse me!
What the?
Are you okay? Can you stand up?
Wow, Yuma, you really barreled your way through those guards when you said you weren't gonna do that. Ooh, I think I see a collectible in the background. Hey Lork, welcome to the stream.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice!
What do I do?
You jumped in here without a plan?
I couldn't help it.
What were you thinking? You just doomed yourself!
You're under arrest by the Peacekeepers. If you resist, enforcement measures will be taken against you.
How's it shaping up today? We're just beginning today's mystery, so I hope it gets interesting.
Listen, you have no right to remain silent. You have no right to a lawyer.
Wait, please, listen to me.
Put both hands on your head and get down. Any other action will be seen as resistance.
Wait, don't tell me I entered the mystery labyrinth now when I haven't even gone to the crime scene. Halara, are you gonna save me? Halara!
A coin?
Finally, someone competent around here.
Alora! Thank you, Alora.
A reckless sense of justice isn't even worth a single coin. This could have cost your life. Remember that.
Right. Sorry.
That's some impressive athleticism! Unlike you, Master.
Hey, are you okay?
Please, my dad needs help.
Was your dad arrested?
Get my dad back from them! Please!
Huh? Get your dad back? What do you mean?
My dad was arrested by peacekeepers for what happened at the clock tower. They say he's the culprit.
Wait, that's your dad?
But he was here to repair the clock tower. He has nothing to do with what happened.
So, your dad is innocent, but he's being framed as the nailman?
My dad would never murder anyone. He has no reason to. So please, please, get my dad back from them.
Sounds like something the son of a culprit would say.
So you want us to prove your father's innocence? Is that an assignment?
Assignment?
Sweet, I do get to work with Halara with this one. Nice.
Yes. I figured you could do it since you took them down so easily.
How much do you have ready?
Huh? You mean money?
Yeah, kid, pay up.
I don't work for cheap. I will fulfill a job no matter what it takes. I have the mind and strength to make it possible. However, if you want my help, you will need to prove your resolve.
I don't have any money. All I can offer is this.
All I can give you is this rock I found on the ground.
My dad and I played catch together all the time. It's my most prized possession.
Aw, is that a baseball? Aw, so sad. Don't tell me you're actually considering taking that from him.
Out of the question.
Oh, Laura, wait! You're not going to accept his request?
Why should I? The only way to decipher someone's mind is to see how many chips they put on the table. If they cannot offer a fitting amount of money to prove their resolve, to me, they might as well not even exist.
Okay, Halara, you're a bit more of a jerk than I thought. Okay.
Big talk for someone who's all about the money. What kind of demon would try to take money from a little kid? I'm a deaf got though, so I sure ain't one to talk.
Oh, did he not offer enough?
He gave her a worn out baseball.
The ball itself may not be worth much, but the sentimental value it represents is priceless.
If you think so, then you should take on the job.
Huh? Me?
Or perhaps you're going to make the assignment on that boy's behalf. I don't work for cheap.
How much do you charge?
Preliminary estimates mark it at around 5 million yen.
Shin? Is that currency? How much is that?
It's enough to purchase a luxury car.
A luxury car? That much?
By the way, even though I'm amazing, I can't create human money out of thin air.
I'll be at the cafe nearby. Come see me once you've made up your mind. You will need my help eventually. And when you do...
In order to begin this quest, you must raise 5 million yen.
Call on a detective named...
But Halara, I already know your name. Why are you telling me your name again?
Huh. So, what'll you do, Master?
Well,
Yeah, watch it turn out to be she actually uses that money to buy a toy luxury car.
I have to do this myself.
It's like that scene in The Office where, like, Creed's trying to bribe everyone to get money, and he's like, I want to buy a helicopter, and in the end he buys, like, a toy helicopter and flies it around.
What? You sure you can handle it? Though, I don't care, as long as I can scope out locked-room mysteries.
Hey, leave your dad to me. He'll be fine. I hope. He probably will be. Definitely, yeah.
Oh, you sound so reassuring, Yuma.
Wait, are you confident or not?
Thank you! Please save my dad!
Are you not even gonna tell us your name, kid?
Looks like my master made up his mind. Now, let's take a peek at the crime scene. With the peacekeepers gone, now's our chance to strike.
And apparently no reinforcements are coming?
Hey, wait. Before that...
Yeah, I don't know, I can't make a judgment yet from today's stream alone whether I'm enjoying it more than yesterday. I'll have to get to the actual, like, mystery.
Wow, it's the Clock Tower murder report. This is a great find.
Just as I thought. The details of the case are on here.
Clock Tower murder case report. Crime scene, Clock Tower storage, 3rd floor. Victim, female, aged 20s to 30s. Identity to be confirmed. Estimated time of death, unknown. Time of discovery, approximately 7 a.m.
The body was found around 7 a.m. And it's a little past 8 a.m. right now. So it's only been an hour since the body was first found.
No wonder things are so hectic. The body may even still be there.
Another body.
Anyway, Master, there's more to that report, right?
First on scene, clergy member and several peacekeepers. There was a report of a suspicious person behind the church. The victim was discovered during the investigation. The murder is suspected of being related to the Nailman killings. But that kid said his dad was here to repair the clock tower, so you would think that the owners of the clock tower would have known who he was and be able to speak on his behalf.
Suspicious person behind the church? But the area behind the church is...
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nail Man, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
That's where the forest to summon the Nail Man is located. They pursued someone they thought was the Nail Man and found the body.
Note, the door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. As there are no other entrances, it appears to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nail Man's modus operandi. Say it in red! I won't believe you unless you say it in red.
There we go! Locked room mystery time! Yay! Mysterable!
I don't know why you're so excited.
Yeah, Nail Man, not Mailman.
Does the Nail Man turn his crime scenes into locked rooms like this every time?
A phantom who vanishes like smoke in a room with no way in or out. Just the thought of it makes me drool.
Suspect. Apprehended a suspicious individual near the clock tower. Suspect was found with multiple hammers believed to have been used in the crime. Name G.A. Colon. Age 48. Oh, we saw that name in one of the loading screens. Occupation unknown. I thought he was a clock tower repairman. Darn it, you can't make a going postal joke. The suspect claims he was repairing the clock. No witnesses or alibis. The Peacekeeper's current investigation suspects him to be the Nail Man. Communicate only the information found in this report to the media. Oh, sweet, we're starting to get keys.
The Peacekeeper's
She doesn't even have to
captured
barf them this
some
time.
dude and assumed he's the Nail Man. You gotta search the crime scene yourself to find the truth.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You finally getting into it? Took you long enough to warm up. Now let's go. The scene of the crime is the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower.
Yeah, let's hurry. Before the Peacekeepers wake up. You should go hide someplace safe. I'll be right back once I check inside.
Alright.
Now off to the clock tower we go! Please!
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a collectible back here. Oh, I can't leave. But I saw a collectible. I can't. How do I even get back there? Oh, there must be some other way.
It's completely perfectly soggy!
Yeah, thanks for coming, Felix. Hope you have a good sleep. Rest well.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go! Yep, yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat. You can do it, Master! I see a suspicious door!
What if I want to take the ladder?
The storage room is on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, right? I don't think it's that way.
Darn it.
The crime happened in the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, so it should be right behind the store.
There may be a corpse still in there.
You've already seen plenty of corpses on the Amaterasu Express. Now hurry it up!
That doesn't mean I want to see any more. To be honest, until I opened that door, none of it felt very real to me. I'd been treating the case as if it was something that happened to someone else long ago. But the moment I opened the door, all of my delusions vanished in an instant.
They do use the pink blood. The Grimace Shake.
What is this? Is that a real corpse? It's not some mannequin, is it? This blood is real? How? Why?
Jeez, it's just some freakish, gruesome murder scene. Get it together. As your mentor, let me just say that you'll come across this stuff all the time as a detective. So don't be scared. Investigate. Hurry, before the peacekeepers come back.
Shinigami, you don't feel anything after seeing this body?
She's a death god.
You're asking me how I feel about death? Well, let me tell ya, this is totally ordinary.
This
Well,
ordinary? It's absolutely abnormal.
Death is ordinary, but being nailed like that?
Abnormal. You're dealing with a murder case in a city like this. You can either accept it or go insane. Blood is just a liquid, a body is just an object. Got it? Now take a look around before someone gets in your way. Chop chop.
Why are there no peacekeepers up here?
Fine. You're right. I should hurry before the peacekeepers return.
Yep. Now let's start the investigation.
This room kind of looks like one of the rooms in Heavy Rain.
Also, any clues you find during your search will be recorded by yours truly. It will all materialize once you get to the mystery labyrinth later.
I don't want to go back there anymore. Someone will die once the mystery is solved.
You are so naive, having sympathy for the criminal you're catching.
Hey, but again, killing the criminal at the end by solving the mystery doesn't really help us with the person that's been blamed for it, so I'm sure they're gonna come up with some funny narrative to make it work, but...
What place is suspicious?
Inspect an investigation marker to gather info to solve the case. Okay, but we already knew that.
I guess I'll have to search the body, huh?
The moment we've all been waiting for. You're lucky you got here before they took it away, aren't ya?
I can't stomach calling myself lucky when I think about the victim. This is definitely a real corpse and not a doll. I don't know who this woman is. The Peacekeeper report didn't include any details. But no matter who she is, she didn't deserve this.
Cut the chatter, Master! Hurry, hurry!
This is terrible. The body is covered in nails pinning her to the floor. What's this? There's a mark on the neck.
It looks like a rope burn. The vertical scratch marks were made by the victim as she struggled. A victim usually ends up with marks like this when they thrash around while getting strangled by a rope.
Yeah, so stop pulling me by the chain around my neck, Shinigami.
It's fairly typical when it comes to strangulation victims. Seen it a bunch of times.
So she was killed by strangulation? The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death.
I wonder why. It should have been easy to figure out. They didn't investigate at all! They got the chance to see a corpse up close, and they blew it!
In any case, finding out the cause of death is huge.
Body's covered in nails pinning her to the floor.
There are dolls nailed all over the walls and floor. What a ghastly sight. All the dolls here look antique. They're looking at me as if they're full of hate.
It would have taken a ton of time to do all this by hand. Why would the culprit go to the trouble to do this?
Maybe it's to link it back to the urban legend about the Nail Man.
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nail Man, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
Okay, we've heard this dialogue like 3 times now. Are they gonna keep repeating it?
By the Nail Man is pinned by countless nails.
But why would the culprit go through so much trouble to imitate an urban legend?
Or maybe it's the real Nail Man. Now I'm scared. I told you I'm not good with occult and horror stuff.
Okay, stop the over dramatic acting.
So this is the only window. They've installed shutters instead of glass. The shutters look new despite the building's old age. Must have been added later on. The window's big enough for someone to fit through.
Note, the door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. And there are no other entrances. It seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nail Man's modus operandi.
According to the Peacekeeper report, the shutters were already closed at the time of discovery. So they've been left alone like this.
Well, hey, how about you try opening them?
It won't open. It's locked. Were the shutters locked when the body was discovered?
How do we open them? Maybe there's a secret password or something.
No, I don't think it's a password. Hey, there's a latch on the left side. I think I can move it. All right, it opened. The latch was pretty light. It can be easily adjusted.
Hey! Hypermoth! Hypermoth! Welcome to the stream, thank you so much for following me. Welcome, welcome.
It's rather high up. It's above the 3rd floor on most buildings. It's impossible to jump off from here. Even if you tried climbing down, there's nothing to hold on to out there. You can see the big clock above, but there's nothing really suspicious here. It'd be difficult for the culprit to get in and out from here. What's that sound? Oh, it's locked again.
Master, why are you still playing with the shutters? You want to be friends with them?
No, that's not it. Now it won't go down. I get it. This shutter stops once it goes all the way up. But when set halfway, it's designed to fall down with its own weight.
So what they're trying to say is someone could have gotten out, then let it close automatically, therefore creating the locked room? But that seems too straightforward.
And if it goes all the way down, it automatically locks.
I don't get it. You're really fixated on these shutters. I'll make them a solution key for you, just in case you open a shutter shop one of these days.
Like, if that's the solution and we barely have any information, that's gonna be pretty boring, so I hope it's better than that.
There's something under the window.
What's that? Did you find something interesting?
The bottom of the window is wet.
Maybe some rain got in when you opened the window earlier.
No, the parts starting to dry are leaving stains. This didn't get wet just now.
Then maybe it's the tears from the nailed dolls. No more horror stuff!
More dolls? Here too? These two are lined up and nailed together. Huh? What's this? A yellow thread is attached to the nail in the doll. On a closer look, It seems the thread left marks on the nail. What could it mean?
So somehow they use these dolls to do some trick with the window.
This is suspicious. You should remember this.
How convenient that tiny little threads left scuff marks on nails.
I see. What's up?
Why are you staring at a wooden box?
No.
I thought there might be a clue related to the case. It's covered in dust, and there's no evidence it was moved. It's probably not relevant, right? Right, let's look somewhere else.
This is the only door in the room. The lock is broken. They say the door was locked from the inside when the body was discovered. That must mean the peacekeepers broke the lock to get inside. So the inner lock is the type where you turn a latch. I don't see any evidence of it being tampered with. There's a keyhole on the outside of the door, but it's filled up and rusted. This didn't happen recently. It may have been like this way before the incident.
Hey, why is the keyhole plugged?
They might have figured it was unnecessary. The inner lock is probably left over from when the room needed both locks.
Either way, it doesn't seem like we can open it with a duplicate key or anything.
There's no gap when the door is closed. It'd be hard to tamper with it. The only way to unlock this door is to turn the latch from inside. That should be enough.
Luciana, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch. You guys at home should make sure you take the time to stretch as well. Thank you, thank you.
And that's a wrap!
Well, if they're telling me the investigation's over, I guess I end it, right? I kind of want to check the ladder,
What
though.
else is there to check?
Fine.
That should do it for the investigation for now.
Yeah, I get it. Without a doubt, this murder crime scene is... locked room mystery! It's an impossible crime! The door was locked from the inside, and the only window had shutters that were also locked. Woohoo! It's a locked room mystery! So cute!
What are you doing?
I'm taking in this luscious locked room atmosphere.
Anyway, let's leave before the peacekeepers come. They just cause more trouble for us.
Huh? Oh, right. Speaking of which, what's this ladder over here?
Should we take a look?
Yes, I've been trying to do that this whole time.
There doesn't seem to be anything suspicious about it.
I think that kid said his dad was here to fix the clock.
Oh, so that's the clock. Was he about to head back home after fixing it? Or maybe he was just about to start fixing it.
Probably doesn't matter either way. Nothing matters to me besides the locked room mystery.
Well, I'll think about it later. Let's leave this place for now.
Well, there's no clues to do with that? Nothing about, like, I don't know, the clock stopping at a certain time and that being integral to the crime or something, you know? How am I supposed to get that collectible inside the backyard of the church? Or the clock tower? Lara attacks with a 1 Xian coin. So she does a regular thing of hitting people with a coin?
Oh, it's you.
Over here.
Hey, kid, you didn't really hide.
Huh? What's the matter?
What's up? Find a body or something? Over here.
Ooh, are you gonna show me a secret passageway? Ooh, that wasn't there before, was it?
Over here. Are you keeping up, Master?
Wait a second, kid, I gotta pick up this collectible. Which apparently I can't walk around this tree. Recall memories with Halara. When did I make memories with her? The little boy gnawed through the iron fence. Here, let's watch this while we got it. Hey Foggy Days, welcome to the stream. We are just getting into the mystery, so we have yet to figure out if the game is better than yesterday's stream.
Oh no, I got careless and ended up alone with Halara. I guess I should be the one to start the conversation. I'm the rookie, after all. But what do I say?
Do you feel awkward?
Huh?
Well, now I do.
It's natural to strike up a conversation when two people are together. Such is the mundane way of the masses. You're overtaxing your tiny brain to do so, aren't you?
Well, sort of.
Then how about you and I have a wager?
But I thought the chief said no more gambling.
The boss said it's forbidden, so you won't do it. You think I can be swayed by that sort of logic? Besides, gambling can nurture skills that every detective needs. I believe it will be to your benefit.
And what sort of skills are you talking about?
Instead of always asking for answers, why not figure it out for yourself for once?
Yeah, think!
A skill needed by detectives, which can be trained by gambling. Observational skills?
That's right. Gambling isn't merely decided by coincidence. For example, in poker, you can study the cards already in play, as well as the expressions of dealers and players. You observe all that, make logical deductions, and commence battle. How about it? Wouldn't you agree those are the skills every detective needs?
I get what you're saying, but...
When are you going to stop nitpicking? After all you made me explain, you will have to play a match with me.
But there's no way I stand a chance against you.
Not to worry. We'll do a warm-up first, with nothing wagered. I'm not going to hustle a beginner straight off the bat.
Okay.
Yeah, who needs observation? We just need the heart of the cards, right?
Yes! I beat you!
It was just a game of heads or tails. But still, you show some promise.
Yes, I sure showed you in that game of heads or tails. Take that.
Does that mean I have talent as a detective?
Yes, you can say that for sure. Now the real game begins. First, let's wager. I think we should start with 10,000 Yen.
Well, now you're hustling me. Also, your hoodie string is clipping through your hand, ma'am.
Right. This isn't how it was supposed to go.
Don't be foolish. I lost the warm-up so you'd feel that rush, and mistake your own skill level. It's rather obvious I did it on purpose. I let you get carried away, and made you take a gamble against me.
I sure hustled you in this game of heads and tails.
That's terrible!
Aw, you got completely hustled. You picked the wrong detective to mess with.
I think that was a rather good learning experience.
Yeah, when did this memory happen? You only learned what Xian was like 10 minutes ago.
It's crucial for detectives to doubt other people's intentions, no matter the circumstances. I won't charge you interest for now, but you must tell me immediately when you've developed a payment plan.
Halara is totally ruthless.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown closer.
Like, they explain these memory fragments as like, oh, these are the good times you had with your fellow detectives that you forgot about. And it's like, but I've only been here for one evening. When did we have time to do all these? Well, the blue-haired guy from yesterday, he's basically our boss, and We're just wandering around the city looking for mysteries to solve right now. Well, technically we were supposed to be looking for our fellow detectives, but they're kind of being assholes about it, so... Yeah, fun times when I landed in debt to one of my coworkers. It was fantastic.
While you were checking the clock tower, I took a look around the building, and I found these.
Footprints?
Maybe these belong to the culprit.
What? The culprit?
I'm not sure. Let's check.
Let's check as I step closer and put my footprints all around these footprints.
There are a set of footprints on the wet ground near the wall, but it's only the heel portion. The only thing I can discern is that they weren't sneakers. They could be loafers, but the footprints seem strange.
Oh? What's strange about them?
Look, the footprints are facing the wall. This looks like whoever made them was walking toward the wall.
Okay, we already kind of figured it out. Whoever it was belayed down from the window using some rope that they tied to those dolls that they nailed underneath the window. And then they left the shutter half up so the shutter closed on its own and then cut the rope or something later.
You're saying the guy disappeared through the wall? We're dealing with wall-facing man now? First the nail man, and now this! It's a phantom party!
It better be a much more complicated solution than this.
And the end right under that window. Is this just a coincidence? Or does it have something to do with the murder?
Wait, the window looks like it's open, but I clearly left it closed.
What do you think? Are these the footprints of the real culprit?
Well, to be honest, there's not much I can say with just this.
Yeah, there's only one person with climbing skills like this. And in the rain, too. Fruto Erica.
At the very least, I hope I can prove the footprints aren't his father's. Hey, what kind of shoes does your dad usually wear?
Huh? His shoes?
Yeah, every child should know about their parents' shoe size and the type of shoes they wear at all times.
He usually wears sneakers. He was wearing them today.
Does he ever wear loafers?
Sometimes, but not usually.
I'm surprised a kid his age even knows what loafers are.
It would be one thing if he didn't own a single pair of loafers, but I can't rule him out yet. Still, I wouldn't want to waste the kid's discovery of these footprints.
In that case, I'll remember it for you.
So, do you think you can find the real culprit?
Yeah, I think. Maybe. I might need a little more time, though.
I see.
Oh, but don't worry. I'll find a way.
Thank you.
I know he's worried about his dad. If he really is innocent, I want to prove it.
We still don't know the name of this kid.
While I'm at it, maybe I should ask him more about his father. Did you notice anything different about your dad this morning?
Yeah, do you notice anything different about your dad this morning? Did he have, like, I don't know, a murderous look in his eyes? Or blood on his hands or anything like that?
My dad went out late last night to work on the clock, so I didn't see him this morning.
He was out since last night. So he stayed the night here?
That's his job.
His job is to repair clocks?
He doesn't just repair them, he also sells them. Watches and wall clocks, too.
Yeah, he was trying to sell this clock tower to someone.
Oh, so he's a watchmaker.
Wait, the Peacekeeper report said his occupation was unknown.
Maybe it's more convenient for them if they intend to declare him as the culprit of the Nailman murders.
Oh, he's getting framed as the culprit. They made up their minds and dropped the investigation.
Does your dad also manage this clock tower?
No, he only checks on that clock once a year. But yesterday, he got an urgent request to fix it. The clock wasn't keeping time, so he was called to repair it. My dad is usually happy to repair any clock, but he always grumbles about how much he hates the clock tower.
I mean, I think that's pretty reasonable. I mean, if you're a guy that just repairs watches, you don't really want to go repairing a giant clock tower. Aru, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. Here, Kiro, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Kao, welcome. Did you have a good stream, Aru? Oh, Prince, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. You guys should make sure you go check out Arudoran 3 or Arudoran San when you get a chance. Not only is he a super cool VTuber, but it's also, well, it was his birthday and it was his affiliate anniversary recently. And he plays a lot of fun games, including Final Fantasy XIV and other games that I enjoy too. So if you like stuff that I play, I'm sure you'll like stuff that Aru does as well. Make sure you go check him out. How was your stream today? Did you do another long one? Did you do your Smash Bros tournament today? Was that today? Thank you so much for coming by and trusting me with your viewers. I'm Kiro, the frog-themed martial artist. We are playing Master Detective Archives Rain Code. It's a new game that just came out yesterday. It is from the creators of Danganronpa, and we are on Chapter 1, which is technically the second case because Chapter 0 was a thing. So we are doing our investigation now and probably solving the mystery soon, question mark. Ooh, you played Street Fighter 6 and held 2 more Smash tourneys. Nice, nice. I hope you had a good time. Feel free to sit back and relax.
He hates it? Why?
Because he's afraid of heights. He's scared of even climbing up the clock tower. But he bites the bullet and does his work without looking outside.
A fear of heights. He's afraid of climbing the clock tower and refrains from looking outside, so it sounds serious.
Master, you're improving so much thanks to my training. You're even getting better at pretending to think.
I'm not pretending. I'm serious here.
But just saying that the father was afraid of heights isn't really good evidence, but I guess we're not in court, so it's just whatever.
I hear noise outside.
I hear talking. Maybe those guys woke up.
Let's take a look.
If all the peacekeepers wake up, they'll be sure to pay you back for this.
Who are you? Why does everyone dress so weird around here?
Everyone, please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
Wearing a monocle? Is he not wearing pants?
Late. Please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section
Hey dude, you gotta
Chief
turn on
Seth
your megaphone.
Burrows.
There you go.
Hurry and wake up. Everyone, listen closely. It appears there are fools in town who do not comprehend the majesty of the Peacekeepers. Many
Let me
of them
guess.
have been eliminated already.
He's the first one I fight in the
I've heard some
labyrinth.
outsiders have recently arrived. Go find witnesses and extract information to see who has interfered with us.
You want to eat the glowy ribbon things on his
They may
hood?
still be nearby. Capture anyone that even appears suspicious.
So his character trait is that he talks so softly he always needs a megaphone.
Did you clean up the body at the crime scene? If not, then hurry along with that. The rain in this city makes bodies rot quickly. You better hurry or it will putrefy. To speed this case along, we need to quickly deal with that nail man we arrested. We should even consider a public execution.
Okay. But we haven't really met any other characters besides the boy and that police officer.
What do we do? At this rate, my dad...
Don't tell me the twist is that the boy is the killer.
This Seth guy doesn't care about the truth. He just wants to wrap up this case as soon as possible. In this city, what they say becomes the truth.
Okay, so that Seth guy is gonna be our first boss in the labyrinth. I doubt he's the culprit, but they could pull that on us.
Please save my dad!
The only way to save your dad is to catch the real culprit.
What if the fact that we don't know this boy's name, what if that's like a big plot clue? Like, what if it's all like, we never learned that kid's name, oh no! It's like we learned about it, or we learned about a name, we're like, who is this? And we realize it's the kid.
I can do it. Leave it to me.
Really? Thank you!
But first, we have to leave this area before they find us.
I know a secret way out. You can pass through here to get back to a street in Ginma district.
You know an awful lot about this clock tower back area, kid. Are you the nail man?
You might stand out if you're with me, so I'll go a different direction.
Are you sure you'll be okay alone?
That's kind of suspicious, kid.
Yes, I play around here often. Please help my dad.
I play around in this forest full of dolls nailed to trees with death wishes on them.
Yeah, just you wait. I'll bring some good news soon.
Say bye, kid. They'll never suspect a thing. But there's a doggy over there. What do you play? I play serial killer.
Who knew some brat would save ya?
I think I should try being more eco-conscious.
Sure.
Maybe you should try being more ego-conscious. Ha 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 ha. You want me to be more... No.
Huh?
That's not what I said. Give me those detective points. I'm done talking to you. Okay, when do we open up the labyrinth? And is the labyrinth going to be actually a labyrinth today? Or is the labyrinth going to be another straight line? Hopefully less tutorial means it'll go by faster this time? I don't know. The labyrinth is the part I'm kind of dreading. You think it'd be the exciting part, right? But it's kind of a bother.
You sure you want to be so quick to make promises?
I'm not very confident, but I can't ignore someone asking for help. If no one else is willing to listen, then it's up to me.
Wow! Get a load of this big shot.
Oh, that's a new portrait.
Master. But how do you plan to find the real culprit? We can't investigate the clock tower with the peacekeepers around. By the way, you can't use the mystery labyrinth yet. Not enough clues. If you jump into the labyrinth now, you'll be lost forever. You need to gather more solution keys.
How do you have this arbitrary head count of how many keys we need to go in there? It sounds like you know a lot about the labyrinth, but also at the same time you know very little about the labyrinth, considering what happened last time.
I don't ever want to go back there anyway.
Then, how do you intend on solving this?
There is one way.
How will you ever solve a mystery without using magical powers? Come on.
You're gonna rely on that one, huh? Always depending on someone else.
Wouldn't it be a cool twist if this chapter didn't even have a mystery labyrinth?
What was the spot again? Something about a cafe? If you let them take the lead, you're gonna be out 5 million yen, right? Do you have that kind of money, Master? Or are you gonna go into debt?
Well, I already owe her like 10,000. What's another 5 million? Oh, she's already here. I don't even need to call for her.
Halara,
Please, help me.
If Master is bowing to show respect, I guess I better do the same. Please, for both our sakes!
Hilarious.
You're 30 minutes later than expected.
Hey, Halara, I would like to discuss my debts.
So, do you have the cash?
I'm gonna become more in debt to you. Does that sound good?
I don't have any on me right now, but I will eventually.
Very well. I don't require you to have it immediately, but you will pay me 5,500,800 Yen eventually.
What? It went back up again.
Huh? But you said it was 5 million before.
It's an additional fee for making me wait. And for the coffee. I told you, I don't work for cheap.
Oh, come on.
So ruthless. A greedy little money demon. I think I'll call this one Hell Aura.
I won't force your hand. Whatever you decide is up to you.
I won't force your hand except by making you go into debt.
While you think it over, I'm going to order some cake.
Wait, do I have to pay for that too?
Of course. I'll add it to the bill.
You know, I'd rather go ask Vivia for help, to be honest. I'd rather ask for the guy lounging under the piano for help.
All right, I'll pay you all 5.5 million and 800 Shin, got it? Please don't have the cake.
You know what they say, I owe you 10,000 Shen, that's my problem. I owe you 5 million Shen, that's your problem.
It's a deal. You made a wise choice.
Oh. Well, you didn't make a very wise choice believing that I would get you that money, but okay.
I have no obligation to help others, but I work sincerely according to the payment I receive.
But you will not be receiving the payment. Do you understand what I'm talking about, Halara? You work sincerely according to the payment you receive, but you have not received the payment. So, you should change that sentence to, I work sincerely according to the payment I will receive.
That is my pride as a detective.
Don't make me use the red text on you.
I will be your eyes and limbs, and help solve this crime with everything I have.
Do I actually get to bring other people into the labyrinth? I doubt it.
However, know this. You must be the one to complete the boy's assignment.
So I'll take all the credit and you take all the blame. Got it.
Me?
You are the one who was asked to solve this case. All I will do is provide support. You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have taken a job, you must finish it. In other words, as of now, I have taken up a position as your assistant.
Really, Halara? You'll be my assistant?
Of course. I'm here to assist per your case. Just rest assured in the cards you've been dealt.
All right, thank you.
Master has no memory and no guts. And now he has no money either.
Well, I already had 0, so...
Talk about a triple threat!
Oh, be quiet. So, what do we do now?
To confirm, our target is the true culprit of the Nailman killings, correct?
The Peacekeepers have decided that the boy's father is the Nailman and arrested him. But I refuse to accept that outcome.
After we finish the investigation, we may find out the boy's father is actually the Nailman.
If that's what you conclude, then I'll believe you, Halara.
If that's what happens, then he'll probably be dead because I'm gonna do it through the mystery labyrinth, so...
Believe? What a foolish line of reasoning. To believe in another is the shallowest concept one can uphold.
But you're the one that believes I'm gonna pay you back. Wouldn't that make you the idiot? I'm just saying.
All people lie. All people change their minds.
Yep, just like I'm lying and changing my mind about paying you, so...
As a detective, you must suspect all others. Even me.
Oh, she's the culprit. She's the culprit. She said it. You said it, not me. She's the culprit.
Yep, a detective must doubt everything.
Still, I will believe what you say, Halara. I trust my instincts on this.
It's like in Indiana Jones when he's like, don't trust anyone, not even me.
Out of the question.
Yeah, confess, bonk. Let's get Temenos in here.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
That's the WDO's.
You're free to think of me as you wish. However, the truth must be found with your own eyes. Otherwise, there is no point in continuing as a detective. Do you understand?
Yes. Continuing as a detective. I still haven't found meaning in being a detective. What's Alara trying to make me see? I'm no good at this.
A naive guy like yourself might be incompatible with such a straight-laced detective like this one. Maybe someone totally unmotivated would be better. Like that guy sleeping under the piano.
That's what I'm saying. We should have partnered up with him.
Vivia? I'm not sure if unmotivated is the right word.
Yeah, I'd use the word lazy.
Anyway, Master, I've been wondering, is this Halara person a man or a woman?
Why are we suddenly talking about this?
Now that you mention it, I have no idea.
What? If there was any of the detectives that we met today that I was maybe kind of wondering if, like, they had a different gender identity than we thought, I was gonna say Vivia, not Halara.
If you're ready, we'll start the investigation. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Like, why would they suddenly bring that up out of the blue? Like, I only say that because, like, her appearance is designed to be a bit feminine, and her name sounds feminine, so why would they suddenly bring that up out of nowhere? At least with Vivia, I was kind of like, Vivia sounds like a feminine leading name, and he dresses a little bit effeminately. But why bring that up about Halara? I'm just confused now. Am I supposed to be questioning that about Halara? I don't get it.
Oh, right.
Don't tell me she's gonna be like, actually, I am the boy's father.
You missed your chance to ask. But then again, I also don't really care.
Like, she has the same hair color as the kid, right?
You finished investigating the clock tower, didn't you? Now we will investigate the past Nailman cases.
The past ones?
These are serial killings, aren't they?
Oh, so you want to investigate the past murders as well?
And through investigating each one, we can conclude if the boy's father is really the culprit or not.
I mean, that doesn't really... I mean, it's possible for the man to be the culprit of this one murder and not the other serial ones. He doesn't have to have been the nail man for all of them. Yeah, Shinigami doesn't care. Why should she even bring it up? I'm so confused now. That was such a random curveball.
Oh, but we don't know where the other crimes took place. Should we ask around town?
I already know. There are at least 3 additional crime scenes.
I have to go check out 3 crime scenes?
A secret club in Kamasaki district, a mansion in a high-end residential district, and an art gallery in Ginma district.
But surely they've cleaned up the crime scene already, so...
Huh? When did you find that out?
You think I did nothing while waiting at the cafe? I prepared by gathering intel in order to move the investigation along.
That's amazing.
So you knew I would come, which means you believed in me, but I thought you said as detectives we shouldn't believe in people. What am I to believe here, Halara?
With my logic, anything is possible.
I'm getting mixed messages from you.
Past crime scenes. The Nailman urban legend requires more research. Let's visit the legend's main stage.
The main stage? Oh, you mean the church?
I've yet to pinpoint the church's location. We should ask someone to guide us there.
Then we should ask the chief. Oh, I totally forgot about him. He told me to gather everyone. Halara, let's go back to the office for now. We're already way past the meeting time.
Very well. We can ask the chief to take us to the church.
Are you following me now? Oh, nice.
Don't forget this stuff.
You'll see the entire city with the Kanai ward map. Selecting the icon will open up a detailed map. What? What do you mean can't travel by bus? Fine, I'll walk like a peasant. I'm not even sure if we'll get to the mystery dungeon today, if the investigation is going to be this long. And I'm assuming the labyrinth is going to be at least 2 hours. If not more. I really want to see if this mystery actually gets good.
You better hurry!
Oh, this guy's related to the side quest? No, you are. Fine, I guess we'll talk to you since we're here. Excuse me, have you seen this child? Never seen her. Was she spirited away too?
Well?
You've heard of this before? Does this being spirited away happen that often? I don't know about that, but I've seen lots of folks get hysterical because their kid up and vanished. They say it's a ghost that appears out of nowhere and kidnaps the kids. A ghost? Don't lump me together with some ghost. It's not like I believe in ghosts in the first place. I bet Amateratsu's behind it. Amateratsu? Yeah, they're probably using the kids for some kind of experiment, you know? I wouldn't be too surprised if Amateratsu really was behind it all.
Maybe.
Is Amateratsu really doing something that terrible?
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your help. Please let me know if you see the child. Hey, Choir Graylin, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by.
Come on, Master! Do you have no sense of direction?
Excuse me.
Can I help you? Have you seen this child around here? Never seen her. I see.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he knows anything. I should ask someone else. Oh, you like my model? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've been having a fine day. Hope you've been doing well, too. So this person has another side quest. Let's talk to this person first. Excuse me, have you seen this child around here? Let's see. I feel like I saw her in the underground passage not too long ago.
Yes.
Really? I don't remember it clearly. I think a kid was wearing those same clothes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, I'll go take a look. Be careful if you're going down there, the peacekeepers are sometimes on patrol. If you get caught and sent to a detention facility, you're probably not coming back.
What?
Wow, how extreme.
Alright.
Got it, I'll be careful.
Master!
The underground passage, let's go and check it out right away, Master.
Yeah.
Right. If we don't hurry, the kid might not be there anymore. Oh, they're just gonna teleport me here, okay. Yeah, there's side quests and apparently they're chapter specific, so if you finish the chapter, then you can't complete them unless you go back and replay the chapter. Is this the place where the kid was seen? It feels like a ghost could pop out any second. I'm spooked.
For now.
Anyway, let's take a look around.
Oh!
Isn't that the munchkin we're looking for?
Yeah.
Maybe, let's go check. It's not like they even let me look at the photo. Are you alright? Master, be careful! Huh? So you're the one who kidnapped the kid. The worst, the worst.
Master!
I have a bad feeling about this guy, Master. Is he even human? This city is the worst. It's all because of Amateratsu Corporation. If not for them... What are you saying? I feel sorry for all the children living in this city. This city cursed by Amateratsu. That's why I chose to save them. To save the children with my own hands. This guy really isn't human. It's the memory of a man who died miserably.
Oh, man!
I'm saying he's a ghost.
Giving me the creeps!
An evil one at that. We gotta get out of here. I won't let you.
Damn!
I can't move.
Master! Master!
Master, let my master go, you creep. Choose the child or yourself. Only one of you will return. He wants me to choose which one of us to save?
Come on!
Forget about the kid. You're much more important, Master. If I choose the wrong thing, do I actually die and like redo the day? Because I haven't saved yet. I feel like the game probably wants me to do this, right?
Come on.
Do you have a death wish?
No.
I don't plan on dying, but I can't sacrifice a child. I leave the children in your care. Is this just the guy from Heavy Rain or something? Okay, bye.
Huh?
Who are you, mister? Are we underground? Your mom and dad asked me to come look for you. Let's head back to them together, okay? Okay. Oh, this is kind of a weird side quest. This is the only information I have about Xian's. The screen fades and the guy's smoke is still fading away. Inside this detective agency are a kitchen and shower. Yaku lives here. That's all the information? Nailman. Secret club. I have a feeling this investigation is going to take the rest of the stream today. Thank you so much. How can I ever repay you?
No.
I'm just glad your child is safe. Well, if you'll excuse me. Of course. Come now, say thank you. Thanks, mister. See you later. Yeah, I only just risked my life for you, kid. You better be thankful.
Say.
I'm glad you and the kid are safe, but what was that ghost?
I'm sure.
I bet he used to really adore children. I don't think he ever planned to harm them.
But
Then why all the kidnapping? Yeah, what happened to all the other kids then?
That's why.
He probably meant it when he said he wanted to save them. Maybe he lost his own child to this city. That's why he was trying to take them away from here. That's what I think anyway. What a weird side quest. Don't mind me, Halara. We were just dealing with ghosts on a little side quest, and I took you along for the ride. Don't think anything of it, Halara. Like, again, I don't think I'm gonna do the side quests unless I happen to be walking by them. I'll probably pick them up, but I won't do them all, because they don't seem very interesting. Look, that guy was doing the same stretch as me. Guess I'll pick up this side quest. Oh, what do I do? How could this happen? What's the matter? Please help me. I don't know what to do. Your luck is as bad as ever.
For now.
Yeah, anyway, let's see what she has to say. Someone stole my purse. I tried talking to the peacekeepers, but they wouldn't even hear me out. Could you please help me find the person who snatched my purse?
Aww.
Boy, those peacekeepers really are useless.
Say.
Also, why are you just standing around here? Shouldn't you be chasing after whoever took your purse? What you gonna do? Are you gonna help her? Fine.
Yes.
No problem, let me handle it. Really? Thank you so much. We can't leave this to a mere trainee. You better follow my lead on this one. Self-centered as always. Could you tell me what the purse snatcher looked like? Well, he was wearing a navy blue jacket, glasses, and white pants. Oh, he also had a white mask.
Thank you very much.
Got it, thank you. I'm counting on you. Yeah. Run in these heels? Are you kidding? I just said I wouldn't do the side quest, and here I am, seeing the green things light up on my map and going and talking to them. Is this the purse snatcher? Oh.
No.
I know. Well, she said white pants as well, right? Navy blue jacket, glasses, white pants, and white mask. Could be you. Where's the other suspect? There's a couple of them. Yeah, not you. It has to be that guy then. I mean, there's 2 more people downstairs to investigate. I'm not checking all of them.
Hmm?
I mean, she didn't even give me, like, his hair color or anything. Yes. Tackle him.
You're the culprit.
You must be the purse snatcher. Damn, guess this is the end of the line. Well, you gave up quickly.
Why?
Why'd you steal someone's purse? For the money, duh. I didn't want to, but I had no choice. I got no money for food. No money for meat buns. Well, how do you think I feel? I'm in debt like 5 million yen to some lady that I just met. I had to steal the purse and sell it. It's those damn peacekeepers' fault. Peacekeepers' fault? You're damn right. They extort us every chance they can get, and they call it a security tax.
Right.
You know that gold-toothed swank only cares about money. Damn it, I won't let them catch me. Those peacekeepers will never get a hold of me.
They got away!
He's getting away, Master.
Say,
I'm not gonna chase him?
Sure.
Got the bag back, didn't we? Did we? I thought he said he sold it.
For now.
We should hurry back to the client.
come on.
Come on, that's it? Right when things were getting interesting. Oh, is that my bag? You really got it back for me? Yes, but I'm afraid the culprit got away. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm just so happy to have my bag back. I really appreciate it.
No.
Right.
Say,
Hey, you look pretty gloomy for someone who just pulled off a successful job. What's up?
oh,
Is it because you're upset you let the criminal get away? If I caught him, I'd just have to hand him over to the peacekeepers. There's no telling what would happen to him then.
come on.
He'd get what he deserves. A detective letting the criminal go free is disgraceful. Yeah, but I just can't do it.
Come on.
Oh, Master, you're such a coward. Oh. It just ends like that? Do I even get anything for doing these requests? It's not like there's a money system.
This is...
Oh, I guess I got points. I've never seen this design before. I have no idea what country it's from. How did you know when you have amnesia? Don't tell me you've forgotten that too. Oh yeah, that's right. Master doesn't have a single care in the world. Okay, Halara. Wait, why is it telling me to go there? Right, I have to take the underground.
Master, you gotta hurry!
It's the peacekeepers. Stay hidden.
Huh? Oh, right.
They're coming this way. Oh, they stopped.
Chief. And that peacekeeper from the clock tower.
Wait, so they already found our base?
Seth Burrows. A high-ranking peacekeeper. He's quite infamous for being sly and persistent.
Well, we sure got some heavy rain again, huh? The humidity makes my hair fuzzier than normal.
I don't care.
Huh? What did you say?
I don't care. More importantly, you sent your detectives to interfere with the Nailman case, didn't you? We have witnesses.
Nail Man? Now that you mention it, there was a case like that before. Oh, wait, no. I don't know anything.
This flower, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Sir, you're actually holding multiple flowers, just saying.
Huh?
Created by Amaterasu Corp's research, this precious work of art is adapted to Kanai Ward's environment. But unfortunately, once picked, it can only maintain its beauty for 3 hours. When something beautiful withers, it fills me with an inexplicable sorrow. I feel so sad that it makes me want to sink a ship.
I don't follow.
He wants to sink your ship, man.
The Nailman affair will be handled by the Peacekeepers. You and your team will withdraw immediately. Bring in the detectives you sent out. The Peacekeepers will take custody of them.
Hold on! I don't know what detectives you're talking about, and I don't know where any of them are.
I'll wait until this flower withers. You have 3 hours. I'll not wait a second longer. If you fail to meet my demands, you will suffer the same fate as this flower.
Fine, I get it, but can't you give me more time?
Dude just carries around a bouquet of flowers, and apparently he just picked them, because if we have 3 hours, that means he just picked them.
Chief Yako, are you alright?
Why don't you just go back in the ship and then drive it somewhere else?
Oh, Yuma. And Halara, too. Yeesh, this is bad. Listen, the Peacekeepers just came by.
I know. We were watching from over there.
Huh? You were watching? You could have at least helped me out. Hold on. Are you two the detectives they were talking about?
I'm sorry. It's a long story, but it was probably us.
No, it is definitely us.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Why? What's going on?
It's exactly as the Peacekeeper said. We are currently pursuing the Nailman case. We'd like to search around the church. I was about to ask you to take us there, but you seem rather busy.
Yeah, I'm real busy now, thanks to you two! You're gonna keep investigating? Not gonna help your chief out of a jam? Look, we've got 3 hours before I'm taken away. If that happens, the last detective agency in town is done for.
Would you rather hand us over to the Peacekeepers?
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the chief. I'd rather turn myself in than ever sell anyone out. Though, I wouldn't want to do that either, if I'm being honest. Never mind, forget what I just said.
Man, he does not know when to stop.
What should we do, Halara?
There's only one person who'll be taken into custody. It's not the chief, not us. It's the Nailman. You will find the real culprit and turn the murderer over to the Peacekeepers as originally planned.
Problem. If I find the culprit, I'm most definitely gonna need to use the Labyrinth of Mystery, and then the culprit will definitely be dead and there'll be no one to turn in.
With enough evidence, they will have no room to reject the truth.
But we only have 3 hours.
Not if we stop time.
3 hours is more than enough. I will give my utmost effort as your assistant.
Yeah, about that bringing them in alive part.
With my logic, anything is possible.
I don't really get it, but it seems best to leave it to you two. You said you wanted to go to the church? Let me mark it on the map.
Surely we could have just had any random person mark the church on the map. Any local would have done it, didn't have to be him.
It's for the best that I don't tag along. If we're seen together, things will get even more sticky. I'll be right here, waiting for good news. I'm counting on you.
Got it. We're off.
3 hours. You've got 3 hours to solve the case. Seriously, I'm counting on you. There's still so much I need to do.
Ooh, backstory? Am I gonna find out what Halara's forte is? Oh, the crosswalks in Kanai were detect pedestrians and stop traffic for them. That's why every time I approach a crosswalk, I only have to wait like 1 second and then it changes to walk. Interesting lore reason.
You can get to the church from Kamasaki District.
Oh.
Time is short.
This place was blocked off earlier, now I can go here. Hey look, it's Persona 4 world.
Master?
Try touching the TV monitor.
What?
Sure, but what for? Are all these just references to different things everywhere? Maybe you'll get sucked inside. There's no way that would happen. Yeah, that must be fun for the drivers, having to stop immediately for the pedestrians all the time. This looks spooky.
So the Nailman urban legend originated at this church.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there? It's safe.
Hey, can you stop pretending to be afraid of ghosts? It's not very funny. Unless you're actually afraid, which doesn't make sense, but whatever.
I hate churches. I find them devoid of value.
Wait, so it's the forest behind the church where they leave the dolls, not the one behind the clock tower. I keep thinking it's the clock tower.
Huh? Why is that?
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment. Just look at the tragedies the city has seen.
I hate churches because I like money. That's what she's
There is
saying.
no God to save you. The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
Well, say that to Temenos.
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
Will they even listen to us?
They can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the peacekeepers.
Is it okay to lie like that?
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case. In order to achieve that, deception is at times required. Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
What?
What is it you wanted to speak about?
Wait, you have elf ears. And yeah, there's a cat lady done. And are you just a bunch of LARPers?
I've already spoken to the peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone? Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
Oh, yeah. We have to question them, right?
It's your move. Play your card.
Are you not going to comment that we have an elf and a cat lady here?
Do I really have to do this? I guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
But I have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Time for an investigation.
Okay, let's start with you.
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations.
Oh, thank you for the stretch, Kieran. And Aramon. Thank you, thank you. You guys at home, make sure you take the chance to stretch as well.
Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me.
I believe that. You look like an elf.
Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered.
Well, have a safe drive home. I hope you had a good time, Kieran.
That is my mission. as the divine has guided me to do.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
Do you know about the nail man?
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around.
Of course I know the mailman. He comes around every day to deliver the mail. Hey, Cornelius, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it.
Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of the nail man.
I don't know, this guy seems suspicious already.
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the nail man for salvation.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel. I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
Isn't it basically already like that?
Wait, that was... that gave us no information. We didn't even get his name.
You are...
What are you, blind? I'm a nun, obviously.
No, you're a cat lady.
You got some nerve, calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice? I'll kill your ass in the name of God.
Okay, she's definitely the nail man.
Sorry.
She's the type my master has trouble with.
I'll have you know, my dad is a higher up at Amaterasu Corporation.
Oh, her hand's in a cast.
I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick. Do you know anything about this nail man?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night. Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees.
But I thought it's the people that request the killings that put the dolls up. The nail man doesn't put the dolls up, he just carries out the murder.
The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really. In other words, it's totally metal.
I see. By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Hey, don't stare. It's nothing. I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
Were you scaling any large walls in the middle of the night?
Instrument?
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know.
Yeah, clearly happens to everyone.
Is that your dominant hand?
What kind of question is that? You want to die or something?
Oh,
It is her dominant hand. I'm sure of it.
I see.
Is that supposed to be a clue?
And you are...
I do the odd jobs, like cleaning around the church. I also care for the forest.
Do you know anything about the nail man?
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night. When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up. I've never seen the nail man himself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
Have you ever talked to them?
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind. I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
That makes sense with a body like that.
Oh, Shinigami!
I understand. Thank you very much.
So today she told us she hates poor people, and now we also know she fat shames people. That's great.
Our time is short.
You'll speak to them all eventually anyway. Just talk to them one by one.
Excuse me, but you are...
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
I do.
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met.
What?
You're investigating the Nail Man, and you don't know who I am?
What's that supposed to mean?
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
Yeah, that's right! I was the first on the scene!
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halara was able to realize it so quickly.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am. But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member. I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know? I love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
Hey, Ray Senpai, welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by today.
So, you know a lot about the Nailman.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in Nailman research.
In that case, what do you think about the clock tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was framed.
You do? Then who do you think the real killer is?
The real Nailman, obviously. The Peacekeepers are making a big mistake. Listen, the Nailman exists. The Nailman is summoned through ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof. In that case, look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the Dark Ceremony. Whoever's name is on it is the Nailman's next target. Just follow someone in town with the same name. If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the Nailman.
Oh, easy. I'll just read a random name off a tree in the forest and I'll find someone with the matching name and then follow them around town.
Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
I was so close at the clock tower, too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag. I figured out she was heading to the clock tower.
Well, can we find out the name of the victim?
I called the Peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late.
Yeah, we could write our own names and he comes after us. Or the name of an unfortunate friend. Seth Burrows.
Damn it! If only I'd acted sooner. I was so close to meeting the Nailman.
Guess he just wants to meet the Nailman and doesn't care about preventing the murders. So he's an occult enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
Still never told us his name.
I've talked to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
How am I supposed to have, like, suspects and red herrings if I don't get anyone's name?
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
Does that mean I should gather more information? What else should I ask about? There have been several Nailman cases in the past, right? Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about the Nailman, including all past cases, obviously.
Hey Evie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. You have this game pre-ordered, but oh, you didn't get it in stock yet. Oh, that's too bad. You're waiting for them to get it. I hope you get to play it soon. And thank you for liking my VTuber model. Thank you for stopping by.
I was the first to find the body every time.
Huh? Every time?
That sounds suspicious, man.
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it. I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim.
Then how do you find said person?
Every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
You think I'm suspicious, don't you? I suppose you would. The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body. All of the crime scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the Peacekeepers.
So the body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 Nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower.
Really hope that I don't have to go back to every single crime scene and that I get all my information just from these guys, because I don't want to have to keep doing this.
The first happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district. It's essentially a members-only casino. The victim owned the place. At the time, the Nailman was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends.
How's the game so far? I'm not super impressed by it, but I hope it gets better. I'm hoping maybe I just got a bad first impression, but I don't know. It's definitely not the same level as Danganronpa, which is kind of what I was hoping for. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm still gonna stick it through though.
But I had a personal interest in the Nailman, so I started researching him. And then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I found in the forest. I knew then that it had to be the Nailman.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Yeah, all of the Nailman crime scenes have common characteristics. There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails, and also the murderer leaves no trace behind. Isn't that bizarre? See why I'm so interested in the Nailman?
This Nailman case so far sounds intriguing, except we kind of already know the trick for the last locked room. At least I'm pretty sure. So I hope there's a good twist here.
I totally get it.
Don't empathize with him.
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second, it was at a mansion in the residential area near Ginma district. About 3 months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study. The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside. Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nailman. By then, I knew the legendary Nailman had descended upon Kanai Ward. The third locked room mystery occurred a month ago. A woman was killed in an art gallery storage in Ginma district. It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room. And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower. That's every single Nailman case. At least, for now. I'm sure the Nailman will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
Okay, someone arrest this man.
Uh-huh. That reminds me, is there any information about the dolls used in the Nailman ceremonies? I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
You'd find that stuff in any doll shop.
Doll shop?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something? Around here, all the craft shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time. They were mostly souvenirs for tourists. But that industry is long gone now. Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock. If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
Well, I didn't know this town had a doll discarding problem.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain. Has anyone noticed strange things happening near the church lately?
Wow, what a big question.
Oh, now that you mention it...
What is it? Please, any small detail will help.
Something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
Did you count the number of toes on what was burning in the incinerator?
What do you mean by strange?
I thought it was a rope, but all I can say is it looked strange.
Can you try drawing what it looks like? It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
It's like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
It's clearly a ladder.
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned, so I tried to take it out, but I was too late. It was completely incinerated.
It's got the gold thread too.
I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it.
Like, they're just gonna have to explain how... Like, if he tied the ladder to those two nailed dolls, and if the window closed on them to cut it, there would be remnants of the rope left over besides just the threads on the nails, so there's gonna be some way they're gonna explain that, but honestly, I think we got the gist of the mystery here.
The incinerator is surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
It's definitely the Elfman. The Elfman did it.
So, no one here recognized it?
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator, but no one claims to have thrown it away.
Elfman. Elfman did it.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the Nailman incident. Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colin? I've asked him to fix the church clock several times. To think that he's the Nailman.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see. But if it were him, no one would blame him.
What do you mean?
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation in some way. The Nailman was born out of our situation.
You mean the Nailman is what the people actually wanted?
I mean, the Peacekeepers are really bad at their jobs, so...
Many would certainly deny it, but the nailed dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the Nailman acts as their agent, then they are also the Nailman. In a way.
Hey Fate, welcome to the stream.
That's how I see it. What do you think?
Yeah, like, none of the NPCs we've met this chapter, except for Seth, have been given any names, so... How am I supposed to blame someone for the crime if I don't know their name?
That's true. The Nailman could be seen as a savior to some people. After all, he kills the people you want dead for you. I mean, the victim had it coming for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
Well, that's a pretty big assumption to make there, Shinigami.
I think I've asked about everything I wanted to find out.
Looks like time is almost up. Let's get going.
Was that okay?
Yes, it will suffice. Thank you for your cooperation. You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders.
Yep. Elfman, Cat Lady,
Huh?
Friar Tuck here.
You need to remember every face, so you can spot them, even if they feel
Blue-haired dude.
Wait! Do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Perhaps. There's not enough information yet to act on. We have no time to waste. Let's investigate the other crime scenes.
I still have to check like 2 more crime scenes.
Best not to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head. So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
Okay. Well, the first murder occurred
But no, the first one wasn't at the church. That was at the club. Yeah, we don't know the victim's identity. We only know the name of the guy being blamed for it.
It's the secret club in the Kamasaki district, right?
Correct. Let's hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Can I go check out the forest? Guy in the church? That seems important. Oh. Secret. Vivia. Did the first case end on a satisfying note? I didn't really find it satisfying, to be honest. I mean, the game frames it like as if it was satisfying, but I did not find it satisfying. I guess we might as well check out this gumshoe gap. You look very different.
Finally finished a bunch of chores. Maybe I should go make some coffee.
Maybe it's because this is the first time I've seen Vivia standing up. Yeah. I won't allow time to be wasted. Shh, Alara, I'm watching a memory.
Sorry. I had some soot in my nose.
Vivia, you were in there?
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
You could have at least said you were there. You scared me.
He was literally standing right next to you.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll start doing that next time.
I don't mind, so please do.
Yuma, you're too kind. You never mind talking to me.
You know, I wonder why he always crawls into cramped spaces like that.
You find it calming in there, right? But wouldn't you be better off on a couch or bed?
If comfort level must be quantified in terms of the physical strain on your body, then yes.
Hey Johan, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
This reminds me of something.
Reminds you of what?
Well, what do you think?
What Vivia remembers when he's inside the fireplace.
Beats me. Good memories, bad memories. Memories of fire. Good memories?
Is it a good memory?
Yes, that's correct. When I was young, my parents would always discipline me by locking me in the storage room. When I'm in here, I can relive those memories.
Vivia, let's go back over the definition of a good memory.
Huh? They don't sound like nice memories if you were locked in there. That seems pretty traumatic to me.
No, those are good memories for me. I have many brothers. We all yearned for our parents' love. So, no matter what shape or form it took, I was happy when my parents paid attention to me.
Okay, you have a lot of issues. Do you want to talk about that, Vivia?
I see.
I know. How about you join me, Yuma? Once you get used to the back pain, it's actually not so bad in here.
No, I think I'll pass.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown closer.
Well, that was interesting. I can't wait to do whichever story chapter has me partnered up with him. Darn, I was hoping to get that loading screen hint about Vivia that we wasn't able to really read in full. I don't like the loading screens in this game. I know they're probably necessary, but man. They won't let me fast travel there. What's the point of fast travel if I can't use it? Especially since I have to endure these loading screens.
Halara? I've been thinking. The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
So, you have a plan then?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could... Now, let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence.
You know, I thought Halara was cool when we first met her. But I'm starting to think maybe she's just another weirdo. Also, I haven't saved at all yet.
I smell a mystery. I'm all hype.
This appears to be the crime scene, but it's sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
So they're so lazy they don't even clean up the crime scene 6 months later? Okay, it wasn't that cool. She just removed some crime scene tape. Like, come on.
It's open. Let's go inside.
They made it look flashy, but that's all she did. Wait.
The peacekeepers
Oh.
may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched.
Her forte's tape cutting with her hand.
The body was probably found around here.
Well, what do you mean probably? There's... The body marking is still on the wall over there.
The victim's name is Suguma Iho, an old man who owned this place. His reputation left much to be desired. This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
You sure know a lot about it. When did you...
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe. The real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out. At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground. There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry. Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
No windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside.
She's gonna say ghosts.
It's a locked room mystery. Locked room mystery.
It's like, this is what I don't get. Like, she really loves locked room mysteries and she loves death. But she hates ghosts. But she's also ghosts, and ghosts are inextricably linked to death. And also, if, you know, like an Umaneko, right? If it's a locked room mystery and a human couldn't have done it, that means something supernatural. But she doesn't like supernatural. But she likes locked room mysteries. I don't understand.
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
Conditions?
Oh, is your forte like crime scene reimagining?
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
Oh, your forte.
My forte is post-cognition, the power to see the past.
My forte is post-cognition. I need to be wearing the same clothes as the victim at the time, and they need to be fashionable and fit me well.
However, it can only be used at murder scenes.
And I could only do it for 5 minutes prior to the time of the incident. Hey Mori, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. I am doing well. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a great weekend too.
To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered.
That seems like an extremely useful ability.
Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective.
But again, also, like, the conditions for these fortes are so specific.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
At first glance, you thought this was Persona 5. I mean, it has that vibe to it.
The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my postcognition. What I see is what actually was there.
Especially the mystery labyrinth sections are basically like Persona palaces. They look like it.
When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger. Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found. Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining. Let's have a look.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence. It's similar to the mystery labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind. But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
But still, it's amazing.
On the other hand, my master's got nothing. Why is life so unfair? Now I'm angry! Master, can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
Well, thanks for the stretch, Kieran. Really appreciate it. Yeah, the idea of the biased perception is kind of a cool limitation, but it's kind of weird. It only works at crime scenes, and it only works like here. I need to be here. It's like, who's determining this? Like some god up there who's distributing powers is like, these are the limiters I'm putting on your very specific power that you would probably never discover unless you went and tried it on your own. Well, you made it home, Kieran. Welcome, welcome. How's my game been going? It's been okay. We're still kind of figuring out what the mystery is, so I think the real test will be when we get to the next mystery labyrinth, whether I still think this game holds up or not. We'll see.
Of course not.
Okay, let's do this, Halara. Halara.
What?
I'm investigating, don't interfere. Look around the scene in the real world until I'm done using my postcognition. It looks like you're just standing there covering your eye.
Postcognition. I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Well, do I have some good news for you?
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express? You know, when the other master detectives used their powers?
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears.
Oh, so my power's not just detecting other powers, it's experiencing it. So I could experience the postcognition too, and normally people wouldn't be able to do that, only she'd be able to do that.
Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
So normally she would just investigate the postcognition and then tell me about it, but I can actually see it.
Yes, that's it! Maybe your coalescence will work now.
Is that my forte, or is it some deal I got with you? Or is it both?
Coalescence?
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power. On the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
Wait, then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara? That's amazing! Is this your ability, Shinigami?
Something like that. But there are conditions for it to activate. You must kiss someone to share their ability.
What? Halara, come over here. Give me a smooch.
What? Kiss Halara?
Ha! I lied.
Oh, I was gonna say, how much is that gonna cost?
Oh, did you blush? Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara is a boy or a girl.
I wasn't even questioning whether Halara was a boy or girl until you brought it up. She's very clearly female-coded according to what the game's trying to present to us, so I never would have even thought about that question.
Oh, quit messing around and tell me how it works.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active. That's it.
Okay, I can do that.
But how do I explain to her that's what my ability is? Hey Halara, can I hold your hand?
Halara.
Halara? I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
Can I hold your hand?
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
Yeah, today we have not seen human form Shinigami yet, thank goodness. Can I hold your hand?
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
Hand holding very lewd.
Yeah, but I just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
Give me your hand.
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
What if I pay you money? You like money?
It's not like that.
I despise you.
What?
Huh?
But I'm paying you so much money.
Just the thought of holding your hand makes my skin crawl.
Ouch.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Let me be clear.
I thought we were friends.
I don't just hate you in particular.
Oh, you just hate everyone. Great.
I despise all of humanity equally. I don't trust anyone, except the dead.
Why are you even working with me on this case? Why do you even trust me with giving you your payment? I don't understand. Everything you're doing contradicts yourself.
I had a feeling. Halara must be a demon straight from hell.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive.
But you haven't received the payment.
As long as you promise payment, I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Well, that's part of your job right now. Promise to hold my hand.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation. You can add this to my bill if you want. You'll agree then, right?
Caught you in your own logic.
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
Give me your hand. Put it here.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago. Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte. Well, this does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you, but it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined. Very well. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all. This is quite the bizarre crime scene. But unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO. Now, let's see what you're capable of.
Does this mean we get to hold hands with boys? I mean, we do have 2 male teammates, so I guess we're gonna get them eventually. Unfortunately, all of our teammates are weirdos. Wait, but I'm not holding her hand anymore.
What does that mean?
The body was discovered. This door was locked from the inside. There's no other way in or out of the room. In other words, it's a locked room mystery. Locked room mystery. Things are heating up. Wait, no, I could do this. Boom. But does this count as already checked? No, okay.
That's...
Chairs knocked over. Could this be evidence of a struggle between the victim and the culprit? I don't know about that. The culprit could have knocked it over on purpose to throw off the investigation. There's not much we can get from it other than the fact it's knocked over. Let's check elsewhere. Right.
lock is broken. Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in, like at the clock tower. But from the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with.
Why don't we just continue holding hands? It'll be faster.
Oh, there's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key. It's also a special key that can't be duplicated.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent, it wouldn't be inside the glass.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery! Hooray! I'm so glad I met you!
You can quit saying the same lines over and over again, Shinigami. I'm getting tired of it. It's a glass on the counter. There's a thin layer of dust, so it could have been there since the incident. The key was in the glass at the time the body was discovered. If we want to investigate it, we should use post-cognition. Right, got it.
You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new!
That's...
There's a roulette table. It probably hasn't been used since the incident, as it's covered in dust. There don't appear to be any clues on top of the roulette table. There's nothing underneath either. We should check someplace else. Right, let's do that. Was this moved during the incident? As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem related to the case. Yeah, let's check another place. There's a doll nailed to the roulette table too.
I see.
There's also a doll nailed here, right in the middle of the roulette wheel. The doll itself seems to be the same as the others. There doesn't seem to be anything noteworthy. That in and of itself is sufficient knowledge. Let's check someplace else. There's a vent here. The four corners of the cover are screwed down, so I don't think it'll open. I doubt the cover could be opened when it's like this.
Right.
It's too early to conclude there's no useful information. Compare it with what was seen in post-cognition. Right, I'll give it a try.
A body. I see a body. The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent. There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion. This all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real. There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene. And it's so quiet.
Did you hear that? Halara wanted me to hold her hand that time. He's getting used to it.
Hey, this vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on. Which means it could be easily removed, right?
What are you doing? You can't touch what you see in post-cognition, even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue. The vent is about 40 by 30 centimeters. A thin adult can probably pass through.
Sure enough, the secret club has dolls nailed to the wall too.
Yeah.
That must be the Nailman's calling card. They're nailed it to the wall seemingly at random, facing all directions. Can't find a pattern. There's nothing that could be connected to the culprit. Let's try checking someplace else.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old. His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails. There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
You're starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
Oh, there are marks on him. Signs that he was strangled. The vertical scratch marks were probably made when he resisted.
The most basic of basic observations. Well, at least you noticed.
It's thanks to everything I taught you at the clock tower. I'm such an awesome mentor.
This situation is identical to the murder at the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
But why?
By the way, Yuma, did you notice the nail below the vent?
Below the vent?
Oh, he used the nails to climb up into the vent.
Some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason?
Hey, Sai. How's the game going? It's getting interesting. I'm hoping it continues to pick up.
That's about it.
I think I've checked what I can see here. Two more crime scenes left.
There isn't much else to investigate.
I'm definitely not going to get to the mystery labyrinth today, if that is what we're doing in this chapter.
I've never experienced this before, but it's surprisingly convenient to be able to share my post-cognition.
Like, this game, I feel like it's very slow-paced, too. Like, everything happens very slowly.
It's exhausting to explain what I see to a client.
Like, it just makes me appreciate more and more, like, how well-paced, like, Great Ace Attorney is.
Really?
People do not believe what they cannot see. I have often been called a liar.
I suppose fortes aren't always convenient.
We still have locked room mysteries to examine. The second incident was at the mansion near Ginma District. I have an idea of where to go. Let's hurry there.
What if we just played Grey's Attorney all over again? What if that was just the only game we ever played? All the nuns' red stockings have a thickness of 120 denier or higher. She's sensitive to the cold and seeks extra... Why is this information available to me? Why? And the nun doesn't even have a name. Umbrella.
The building we're heading to is accessed through Ginma District. Let's hurry there.
It's become a literal Great Ace Attorney only streamer. Well played enough to quote the entire game word for word. Thanks for coming by, Mori. Hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And take care. Thank you, thank you. A worshipper's pastime. He smokes at least once an hour. See, again, his name's just Worshipper. Like, do they not get real names? Person I walked past just said this is a nice city. Do you know what goes on in here, man? I've only been here like one day and I already know all the problems in the city. Also, if the nun seeks extra warmth, why does she have her bare thighs? Like, she had bare thighs showing. If she really cares about her legs getting cold, why would she have her bare thighs showing? I don't understand. Thanks for coming by, Johan. Have a good sleep. Yeah, no problem. Rest well. Oh, you have a side quest for me? Fine. Yeah, I guess her need to be sexy trumps her need for warmth and not getting hypothermia, I guess. That person. What's wrong, Master? Doesn't she seem a bit uneasy, like she might fall over at any moment? Yeah, she is standing kind of weird.
Come on.
You really can't help yourself when it comes to ladies, can you? It isn't like that. Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem upset. Huh? Who are you?
I'm
kind of a detective. In training. A detective, I see.
Well?
So, is something wrong? Well, actually, I've run away from home. And I'm at a loss about what to do next. Oh. This smells like a case. Let's hear her out, Master. You're the one who just told me not to hear her out. Yeah, you might be right. I should avoid getting involved, but I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I just left it alone.
Well?
Could you give me some more details? Well, I'm the daughter of a merchant who does business throughout Kanai Ward. Due to family circumstances, it was decided I would have an arranged marriage. Thinking of what's best for my family, I should accept the proposal. But my suitor is an awful person. I heard it with my own ears. He said he was only using my father. Huh? Then why not talk to your father about it? There's nothing I could do without proof. Besides, my father is very keen on him. When I told my father I didn't want to get married, he yelled at me and said I shouldn't cause trouble.
I see.
So that's why you ran away from home. How lame. Let's get out of here.
No.
You can't do that. Having to marry an evil man sounds terrible. Leaving home has given me some time to think. I want to try talking to my father. But if I went back now, I don't think we could have a civil conversation. I'm terribly sorry to ask, but could you take this letter to my father for me? I'll reward you for your trouble. Girl, you know there's a job for that. It's called a mailman. Does this chick think detectives are errand boys? Can't just leave her like this. That's my master, simping over every woman he meets and making their wishes come true. It's not like that.
Alright.
Okay, I'll help you. Thank you so much. My father should be in front of Kanai Station around now.
Hey!
Be a good idea to ask what he looks like, right? The station's a pretty busy place after all.
True.
Anyone here a father of a girl who ran away from home and has an arranged marriage? What exactly does your father look like? He should be wearing a suit, navy blue from head to toe. It's his favorite.
I see.
Thank you. How come anyone who gives me a side quest asking me to find someone specific always tells me what clothes they wear, but they never tell me like what their hair color is or anything like that? Relix, thank you so much for calling Kirby and the Kirby lip sync. I really appreciate it. The most important virtue above all logic in this game is that I, the player, must be turned on by every female character on screen. Like, who writes this stuff? Who thinks this stuff is actually, like, attractive and makes people, like, enjoy this, quote-unquote, fan service? Like, I don't mind fan service. Let it be known, I don't mind fan service, but there's a time and place for it needs to be done in a proper way. If you just, like, randomly shove it in places where no one is asking for it, it just takes away from it. Evie, thank you so much for following me being a froggy friend. I appreciate it. Like that part yesterday where we were discussing like the solution to the murder, and then Shinigami like butted in every like 2 seconds to talk about her boobs, and I'm like, girl, now's not the time. It's not funny and it's not sexy. Like it really makes me question the writers. Like someone thought this was a good idea.
There's a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second cross.
I got the exact same feeling from I, the Somnium Files.
That's
it was like
probably it.
very misplaced
Let's go
humor
inside.
that wasn't funny. Oh, thanks, Evie. I appreciate it.
It's closed, as expected.
Why would this private mansion be closed and locked? Oh, okay, fine.
Are you sure?
Wow, not only can she cut tape with her hands, she can kick down gates.
Wait!
Are you gonna kick down the door too? Are there any collectibles in this yard?
It looks like a haunted mansion.
mind. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
I don't get you at all, Shinigami.
I've been meaning to ask, but aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hohen, the owner of this mansion. He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated. The crime scene is in the study near the back. Let's go.
Wow, she removed the tape.
The Nailman killings had another common factor.
How did she open the door?
Besides the locked room.
Did they just not lock the door?
The first person to find the body was always the same person.
That worshiper from church? Do you suspect him too?
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the room on the right side. There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Ha! Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master? I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
Feels like a jump scare's coming up.
So this is the study where the crime took place.
Oh, it's open. I wonder if the lock was broken at the time of discovery here too. There's nothing left here either. It's all cleaned up.
I don't want to do it, but I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Are you sure?
I mean, we don't really have much of a choice here,
Don't make
Halara.
a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
All these books are lined up so neatly. They're covered in dust. Nobody's touched them for a long time. Meaning they won't help us with the case. They got me detective points!
The crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber. But the corpse will never wake up again. Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising. The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from the locked room. Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery.
Why would you say that?
Yeah.
Even in the past, several books line the shelf. I checked, but doesn't seem anything's different between then and now.
I see.
In that case, it's probably not related to the case.
There is a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through. And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems impossible to remove.
What's this now? Master, I discovered something. There are marks in the gap between the vents, like something scraped against it.
Hey, Tsuki!
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Halara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Xian.
Oh my gosh, this girl.
You're charging me
This girl or not girl, depending on what we find out about it.
I jest.
Oh, you're joking, huh? Haha.
The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it. Did someone hitch a string to it or something?
Why is this culprit using strings that leave marks everywhere?
It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
See? I told you I'm useful. I do way more than just float around. You should give me 10,000 Xian as a reward.
I'm getting a headache.
This is...
The door to the study. We left it open just in case. It's always good to be wary of sudden attacks. Never let your guard down. Right, got it.
I'll...
It's because of the teaching of yours truly. You're welcome, Master.
The door here can only be locked with a key. However, there is only the master key. No spares exist.
We'll say that in red.
The scenario resembles the locked room mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse. I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket. No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Right.
What?
Huh? What's this?
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
Oh, this is it. You're right. The key's near the middle of his back.
They took the effort to render and make that photo just for this.
But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the Peacekeepers fabricated?
The Peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication.
It'd be funny if the picture of the cat was like a meme picture of a cat too. Like the surprised cat or something like that. Or the grumpy cat.
It would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Was that a compliment?
Is that really all it takes to please you?
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo. Remember it well.
Yeah, okay.
I like that picture.
But why a sketch? How can it help solve the mystery? Also, what was with that cat photo anyway? That's surprisingly cute.
Like, each of these locked room mysteries on its own seems pretty simple and not much to it. It's just the fact that we have to do like 4 of them. Maybe she was distracted by the cat lady nun. She's a cat person.
That's true.
There are fish in the tank. It doesn't seem like they've been cared for since the owner was killed. They're looking pretty bad. They should be dead by now already though. Inside the tank, some kind of secret passage?
Yeah.
Would be interesting. It doesn't appear to be related to the case. There's a huge tank here, but there aren't any fish inside. Living things can't be seen through post-cognition. It doesn't have that ability. There's nothing about this? Why is this book glowing?
Sit down right here.
The carefully organized bookshelf. Looks like all the novels belong to the same series, the Goin Saga.
Yeah.
I believe this series has more than 150 volumes. Unfortunately, the author has passed away. It's a shame the story never saw an ending. If you need 150 books to tell your story, I'm kind of doubtful whether your story is worth telling.
Oh!
Landscape paintings in extravagant frames are on display. All these paintings look incredibly expensive.
However,
they're counterfeits. Not a single one is genuine. Doesn't look like there's anything relevant to the case here. Let's investigate elsewhere.
What does that mean?
There's an expensive looking landscape painting, but it's tilted. I wonder why. Could this be related to the locked room?
It appears.
Doubtful. Judging by the marks on the wall, I'd say this painting was hung at an angle. Peacekeepers must have altered it by mistake during their investigation. How confusing. A series of books is arranged neatly on the shelf. There's no indication the books have been moved. I don't think they're related to the case. I agree. Let's look somewhere else. Yeah, I'm using my skills from playing I'm on observation duty. Oh! That game was stressful. Several dolls have been nailed to the floor. After the clock tower and the secret club, this makes 3. It doesn't make it any less creepy though.
It's me.
Now it's not the time to show fear. Investigate thoroughly and find the clues to solve the case. Right.
I see.
The dolls have nothing in common. I don't see any unusual markings either.
Appears.
Nothing to do with the case then.
That's true.
This is where the first witness found the body. The bloodstains are still here. Considering the amount of blood, the victim was probably killed here, right?
It appears.
Seems very likely.
The victim is a well-built man, approximately 30 years old. The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age. But along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp. There are several reasons he'd be hated. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in the church forest.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels, now that he's actually dead.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
Did you find something?
Look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
What do you mean?
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the floor. But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
That's not the only unnatural thing. Take a look at the blood. The nail wounds on the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways. But the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically down toward his waist.
The blood flows differently between the upper and lower body?
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people, and they were smushed together after death.
Oh, it's like the Eye of the Somnium Files 2 stuff going on here.
That's disturbing.
No, but no, that makes sense. If he was sitting upright, then that kind of makes sense. You're afraid to free.
The cause of death here appears to be strangulation as well.
Oh, Aru, thank you for the sleepless redeem.
And like the others, there are rope marks around the neck and traces of a struggle.
Well, thank you for the stretch as well, Sai. You guys make sure you take the time to stretch as well and keep your joints all happy. I'll definitely do that. I need to. Been slightly slouching.
Oh, but on a closer look, there's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
It couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him. The thickness is completely different.
There are 2 different types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice?
So, was he like in the room, his lower half was like nailed down. They drove some nails into his upper body, but not all the way, so he was sitting upright. And then they had a string going from his neck through the vent over the door. So then they went outside, somehow locked the door, and then like yanked on the string, strangled him while he was upright, and then somehow got rid of the rope and then released it so he fell back down, and that's why the blood is flowing in different directions. It's probably not 100% it, but I think that's probably along the gist of it.
But even then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
He said there was like a doll on the wall here, but I didn't see any.
Halara's hands are smaller and softer than I thought.
Yeah, like using the body almost like a counterweight or something.
Considering Halara's strength, I thought they would be bulkier.
Master, is holding hands all it takes to get you hot and heavy? You're making me sad.
No. Though I am curious, is Halara a man or a woman?
Like, I wonder if in the Japanese version, maybe Halara has a deeper voice.
What's wrong? Is something bothering you?
Because again, at least in this version, like, more feminine voice, feminine dress. Like, they haven't, the feminine hair, they haven't really given us a reason to suspect otherwise, except for Shinigami pointing it out.
Not at all. I guess it'd be pretty rude to ask now.
Like, if they wanted her to be like a non-binary character or something like that, like, I get it, but it's just it's just weird the way they're going about doing it. That's what I find weird. It's just the way they're doing it. And again, I really hope these murders are like, you know, I'm sort of figuring out how they're done, but there better be a good reason for this. Because like in the first case, it was like, okay, they went through all this trouble to do what and for why. Like, there was no reason for any of it. Did I miss something? Oh, I can move the camera. That would have helped.
There's only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes.
The culprit was just very grumpy. Like, if they did strangle them using some weird counterweight method, fine. But they were still able to close the door, so unless they got unless the victim locked the door, but then otherwise there's no reason to make it a closed room mystery, so...
Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls, because of all the bookshelves in the way? Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out.
Like, are you gonna tell me that there's like string marks in her eyes now?
Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
But it's kinda creepy cute. I want to put one next to the top of a staircase so people can run into it at night.
Why would you want to do that?
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Hey, you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain. The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity. It's like that darkness is staring into
So did they use the bridge of this doll's nose as like the hinge?
Huh? There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. It looks like a string rubbed against it. How did this mark get here?
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
That's A-okay for the investigation here. No, see, I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about yesterday's case all day. Like, you know, if they already had a hitman infiltrate the train and disguise himself as Zilch, he could have just killed everyone, and then they could have blamed it on Zilch, and then swapped him out with the real Zilch's body, and then left him dead and say that he died or killed himself afterwards out of guilt or something. There's really no need to leave anyone alive to take the blame. They could have blamed it on one of the corpses, which is kind of what they were already doing So it just, I don't know, it just leaves like there's all these uncertain principles in the method of that murder that would just be like, but why leave this to chance when you could do something that would be more definitive and get you the right results right away? Like there's so many ways they could have done it other than they were like, well, we need a good mystery for the first case. Like, I don't know, the more I think about it, I'm like, there are more ways they could have done it easier and more effectively. Hire me, Amaterasu Corp. I'll do the mysteries for you. I'll murder the people for you. Joking, of course.
Now we've gathered enough evidence. Though it appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
I've also been thinking about this too. Like, I mentioned all the victims in the first case in this game appear on the box art and in the official art, but wearing their actual outfits and not the blue jackets. But if they went through all the trouble of doing that, but they're dead now, maybe the DLC cases coming out later will center around them. Maybe there'll be flashback cases or something. Maybe that's why they're DLC. They're gonna show us, like, I don't know, something in the past. I was gonna say maybe they worked with Yuma in the past, but then they would have recognized him too. So then, I don't know. There must be some reason that they're gonna use them for something.
Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
Yeah, they confirmed there's gonna be 4 DLC cases. And the first one comes out the end of July. I'm just wondering, because, like, all the victims in the first case have full character art with outfits that are not their blue jackets. So what do they plan to do with those? And there's no way they survived unless they do a flashback. Then what's the point? And if they were supposed to be red herrings to mislead us, but then why have, like, so many of them? Why not just have one? It's just all this wasted effort. I just don't understand. Maybe my question will be answered eventually, but I don't know.
What? You haven't?
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
It's unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out. Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
I've already hired you, Halara.
I'll figure it out myself.
It's really all about the money with Halara.
The longer I'm with Halara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Now, let us be swift. Next up is our last crime scene.
Wait!
Like, if they all did survive, I feel like that'd be a bit of a cop-out. It's already a big plot turning point when a character thought to be dead is revealed to be alive, but to do it with 5 characters just seems... I don't know. I mean, I won't rule it out, but also, I don't know. I feel like they'd have to have a pretty darn good explanation, but...
The next one is the art gallery in Ginma District. We're running low on time, so we must hurry.
Right. The chief's in danger after all.
No, all of them are on the box art. It's not just one. All of them. Melanie, Aphex, Pucci, Zilch, and Zange. They're all on the box art. And they're all wearing outfits that are different than the ones they were in Chapter 0. Like, there must be a purpose. If they were just to mislead us and shock us by going, what? But I thought these were main characters, how could they die? But to do it with 5 of them? I'm just very confused. So maybe they're gonna be but then does that mean in DLC cases we're not gonna play as Yuma? But I would assume we have to, because he's the only one who could do the mystery labyrinth, so I don't know. I'm just thinking aloud right now. I'm sure it'll all come together. Or maybe it'll just never come at all. Maybe they're just gonna maybe they were just 5 red herrings, I don't know. Just seems like right now, at least, because we're just starting this game. But there's a lot of weird things that are unexplained, but they're not like, you know, like when you play a game and you're like, oh, some things are unexplained, the game's probably gonna explain this later. But it feels more like these are just mysteries that the game is not going to be explaining. Like, it just doesn't feel like they're going to do that. Like, it just feels like, I don't know. I won't say oversight, because it's obviously planned, but... It just seems very weird to me. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Is the art gallery. It's closed due to special circumstances.
The murder occurred only about a month ago. But I'm certain the crime scene has been cleaned up like the others. Not that it matters to me.
Wait! It's not a good idea to break into the art gallery!
Did you say something?
That's our Halora!
The crime scene is deep inside the art gallery. It's one of many storage rooms.
Like, if they, I don't know, if they were all twins...
I won't allow time to be wasted.
That'd be such a stupid solution. Unless they explain it with some weird forte that does something, but I don't know. Again, it'd have to be a pretty darn good explanation for me to buy it. Even if they explain it, but it's unsatisfactory, I'm not going to be happy about it at all. Unless they really were just 5 red herrings, but again, that just seems very weird. Yeah, so apparently all these places have just been sitting around unused since the murders because the peacekeepers are lazy. Thanks for the stretch, Aru.
Is this the storage room where the crime scene took place? It's locked.
Okay, finally, the last one.
We're going in.
I do like Halara's go-getter attitude.
Thugs or something. Was the first on the scene the person from the church again?
As expected, it's the same worshipper. He said he was trailing the victim after finding a doll with the same name. He saw the victim enter the building late at night. He then searched the premises with the art gallery staff. When they opened this storage room, they discovered the victim's corpse. The door was locked at the time of discovery, and the key was found inside.
Ooh, another locked room mystery! That's more total!
Yes, we know, Shinigami.
But I'm starting to get bored. It's not so special anymore.
Yes, exactly, that's what I've been saying.
Special. People have died. Let's start investigating.
Yes.
We're like standing on the blood. Yeah, the peacekeepers, I don't understand them. They're so trigger happy about suspects and everything. They don't even bother cleaning up the crime scenes, but they want to execute the supposed culprits right away. They don't care about the weird worshiper who's popping up all over the place at the crime scenes. They don't even go after, like, purse snatchers who are caught in the act. Like, these peacekeepers suck.
There are 2 keys that open this door. Only one of them was inside the room at the time of discovery. The other one was owned by a member of the art gallery staff. That staff member always carried the extra key and used it to enter this room when the corpse was discovered.
Where was the key found inside usually kept?
It's supposed to be kept in the administrative office, but it's unknown if it was always there. Maybe it was lost and the culprit found it. Or perhaps the culprit secretly stole it. Either way, the culprit managed to obtain the key somehow.
One key was in the storage room. The other key was always carried by a staff member. If the culprit is that staff member, then this wouldn't be a locked room mystery, right?
Why go through the trouble of making it look like a locked room murder if you'd immediately become the first suspect?
I guess you wouldn't.
Unless they knew that people would suspect them as the culprit, then they use it to reverse psychology and say that I'm not the culprit because I'm the only person that could be blamed, so therefore I'm not the culprit. Yeah, it looks like Yuma learned his lesson and now doesn't talk to Shinigami out loud, but...
Post-cognition reveals the crime scene in slightly faded colors. The room looked vaguely hazy in my eyes, even with the rows of vivid paintings within the art gallery. The smell of paint oil that permeated the room wasn't that of the past, but the present. If even the smells from the past could be recreated, the stench of the corpse would be much more overwhelming. I've been wondering, did the culprit knock this paint can over? If so, it could have been used for some sort of trick.
It's unwise to make up your mind before conducting a proper investigation. It may have been like this before the murder. Or it could have tipped over when the discovery was first made.
All right.
You got carried away in the hopes of getting complimented. Aren't you an eager little puppy?
Be quiet.
The cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, the boxes were brought in after the incident.
It appears.
Looks like there's artwork inside. They must be storing the items no longer on exhibit. I don't think these are related to the investigation. Look at this piece of art. What is going on here? What is this?
No.
The cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, there are artworks inside.
Yeah.
There's a layer of dust on the boxes. It doesn't look like the culprit touched them, meaning they got nothing to do with the case. I thought you just said that the boxes in the present were placed here after the murder, but they're clearly here before.
This is...
It's a portrait painting with nails driven into it. The picture really conveys its time period. Maybe the person depicted it as an important figure from years ago.
What?
Huh? There's nothing dignified about this guy. He just looks like a regular old geezer. Does that really have nothing to do with it?
I'll find out for you.
The only way in or out of here besides the door is this window.
The window juts out and is used as a vent. It doesn't appear big enough for someone to move through.
Currently, it opens outwards slightly, but there are no other suspicious traces on it. It seems impossible to enter or exit through here. This is...
Wait, that painting over there is identical to the other one. Wait, no, it was moved because it was in the post-cognition that painting was grayed out. Nails are driven into this painting of a young man. Oh, I know this. He's one of those edgelord protagonists everyone loves for no reason. That's not really the impression I get.
This is...
It's a large scenic painting with a doll nailed to it. I wonder how this ended up on the floor. Is there a reason? If it's related to the incidents, there's probably a reason. Let's assume that much.
A large painting lies on the floor, and a doll is nailed against the canvas. One nail goes through the head, another nail is in the chest. But the nail in the chest also passed through the circular hole on the key's handle. Did the culprit leave the storage room after nailing the doll and key to the painting? If that's the case, how did they lock the room? The key was nailed to the picture, so it couldn't have been used.
Well, that's what makes it a locked room mystery. I'm sure they figured out some trick.
And I need to find out what that trick is.
So, the culprit committed the murder, they used the key, they left the room, they locked it, and then they somehow threw the key back inside through the tiny window. But this painting's too big to fit through there. And I doubt they were able to throw the key and then have it land on the nail. The nail head's too big, so they must have had some trick for doing that. I bet that's how they did it somehow. They got the key back in afterwards. Oh! Sculpture with a sheet placed over it to keep dust off.
It appears.
Doesn't look like it's moved for a long time. Yeah, you can tell from the dust it's gathered on the sheet too. In other words, it's completely irrelevant. There are baskets on top of the shelf. I'm not tall enough to see inside them though. I'll take a look for you. This is... What is it? We accomplished nothing. So you found nothing. And holding time. Oh! The sculpture with a sheet over it. The position was the same before and after using post-cognition.
I see.
The overall shape of the sheet is also unchanged. We can assume nobody's moved it. The sculpture isn't related to the case. Oh! There are baskets on top of the shelf. There's nothing but dust inside. I guess it hasn't been used for a while. Basically, it's unrelated to the case. Hey Azumi, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you so much for following me, and being a froggy friend.
There's a nail stuck in a painting. The killer must have hammered a nail into the portrait instead of a doll. Why is there such a fixation on dolls? The crime scenes so far have all been abnormal, but this one's just sick and twisted.
Hey look, it's the Scream's cousin.
This is...
Painting of a man screaming with his hands clutching his face. There's something unnerving about this painting. I almost feel as if it's going to swallow me whole.
That's...
Paintings don't have that kind of power. More importantly, did you find anything? No, nothing suspicious. It doesn't look like it's related to the case. This canvas placed here is completely blank. I wonder why it's blank. And why is it so messily placed with these wooden frames?
Well,
Does it look like an exhibition piece? Maybe it was used for some other event. I see. Nothing seems out of place. I don't think this will help with the case. Hey Belgrade, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm the Kiro you've been seeing on your Twitter feed.
Time to
Maybe I am. I'm surprised you still have a Twitter feed today, considering that Twitter's been, you know, not going so well for everyone today.
Yeah.
Blank canvas and wooden frame have been placed on a trolley. Nothing seems to have changed between them then and now. At least that's how it looks to me. It appears unchanged to me as well, meaning there's probably no evidence to be found here. Yeah, that Twitter news today, like, I couldn't even believe it. I was like, what's everyone talking about? Why is everyone talking about how Twitter's, like, dead? And then I looked it up and I'm like, oh my gosh. What is this? But I hate having to switch social media platforms every so often.
You better hurry or you'll run out of time.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh! Seems like this is where the body was at the time of the incident. There's no trace of it anywhere though.
beats me.
Looks like the area has been cleaned up. Probably by the peacekeepers or the art gallery staff. I don't think investigating here will turn up any useful information.
The corpse of a young woman. She has nails all over her body, as expected.
The victim's name is Isamoe. She used her good looks to have relations with many men.
It's so funny seeing him examine the body and he's standing and holding Halara's hand like a child holding his mother's hand.
The amount of suspects who could have written her name on the doll is nearly too high to count.
The victim has those same marks that suggest being strangled to death.
If Twitter dies, you think Discord will be the main platform. I hate that though, because the thing is, Discord means that I need to join all these other people's Discords. It's so hard to keep track of multiple Discords at the same time, and plus you have to go join them and like find all the join links and get them. I hate it when people like, hey, I posted a guide for a video game, but you have to find it on Discord, or hey, I posted this, but you have to go find it on Discord. It's just, stop making me join all these Discords. What kind of games do I play? Yeah, I think I have a... Let's test my command. I have all my VODs actually on YouTube, so if you're curious, you can check them out. And on the playlist tab, I've actually sorted all the games I've ever played on stream by genre. So if you're curious, but I mostly play like JRPGs, visual novels, mystery games, puzzle games, action games. Actually, I kind of play almost everything. Horror games, fighting games. Yeah, but if you're curious, those are the types of games I play, and I hope to keep adding to the catalog as we keep going.
Huh? But there aren't any scratches that would have been left from a struggle. And...
You noticed as well.
Yeah, there's a wound on the back of her head. It looks pretty deep. This may be the real cause of death. That should be enough.
I'm finished investigating here. I feel like the full picture is slowly starting to come together. Are we there yet? Are we at the mystery labyrinth yet?
That should do it for the room. Next is the window. It would be best to check outside of it. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Outside the window? All right.
Oh, we're splitting up? I feel like something bad's gonna happen.
Very well.
It's fine to inspect the window, but our buddy here really insists you do everything yourself, huh?
I mean, I've played Smash Bros, but it's not a game I've streamed. Usually when I stream games, they're more like games that have story, so that they can have a point to being uploaded to YouTube. I feel like if it's just me playing Smash Bros, it's not like I'm spectacular at it either. I don't think I would upload a VOD of that unless it was like a special event or something.
And my master does everything he's told, like a good little underling detective.
Halara is right. This is something I took on myself. I can't just rely on everyone else after putting on a tough front for that kid. That's why I have to do it.
I mean, I really like how Smash Bros. Brawl... I know Smash Bros. Brawl is not considered very good by, like, the competitive community, but I like the story mode in that one. It was fun. I mean, World of Light in Ultimate is okay, but it's not compelling.
Or maybe Halara's just taking advantage of you. It's obvious money is that one's only motivation.
Even so, I think it's the right thing to do as a professional detective.
Master, being overly nice for no reason is stupid. It's why you're so deep in debt.
Who said I was gonna pay off the debt, huh? See, I'm not so nice now. Don't you feel stupid for saying that, Shinigami?
I know, but...
What are you mumbling about? Did you check the window?
Oh, right! I'll do it right away.
Outside the window, could that have anything to do with the locked room?
I feel like this is a trap, or this is some reason she's using to make me split up with her.
I wonder what Halara discovered.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around. I see.
I'm the first person you've run into that says something like that I play for the story. Well, most of the games I play is for the story. I mean, if it's like a fun, just multiplayer game, like Smash Bros, Mario Kart, Mario Party, those are fun, but it's not something I would do a Let's Play on. Because my streams are basically supposed to be like Let's Plays. That's kind of what they started out as. But I've only been streaming for like 2 years.
Here's the window.
Now grab my hand through the window, Alara. Here.
Well, see anything strange?
No, nothing strange about it.
I see. Try entering through the window.
What? Between the gap? That's impossible.
Just try it.
Okay. I can't. I can't even put my arm through this gap.
Okay, you didn't even try putting your arm through it though.
I can stick a finger in, but that's it.
I thought so. Good job. You can return now.
Huh? Are you sure? Did you figure something out?
She probably figured something out, but she's not going to tell me.
Did you not?
No, not at all. What's that about?
Aha, I knew it. Where's this Yakko and it's just a fake out?
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, hi.
Huh? I'm not doing anything shady.
I'll call the peacekeepers.
Wait, I'm...
Peacekeepers don't do anything. That's an empty threat. I mean, the detective angle worked before. I feel like Yuma would not be very good at lying if he tried to say he was a peacekeeper.
I'm a detective. Well, I'm still a trainee, technically.
Well, don't tell him that you're a trainee.
Uh-oh. You sure it's a good idea to reveal yourself like that?
I'm investigating as a detective. I've done nothing to be ashamed of.
Except breaking in, but, you know.
A detective? What's that?
You don't know what a detective is?
I guess detectives aren't that big in Kanai Ward. Must be because our fuzzhead chief is lazy.
Well...
We are special investigators for Amaterasu Corporation. We are currently investigating a case. Civilians must not interfere.
Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Yo, this guy's so gullible. We didn't even flash our badges or anything.
Hey, Alara. Are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
Well, don't say that in front of him.
I've told you before that deception is necessary to finish an investigation quickly. By the way, aren't you an employee here? There's something I'd like to ask you. Can you bring over the staff member who discovered the body from that murder case a month ago?
He's gonna say that's him, isn't it?
Oh, that would be me.
Well, very convenient.
Perfect. Describe the events for us.
Finally, an important NPC that doesn't look like a weirdo.
I'm scared to even remember it, but if it's part of the investigation, then I have no choice.
Yeah, excuse me, could you say that in red for me?
I'll leave the rest up to you.
Sure. Now, please tell us what happened on the day of the murder.
That day, I was doing my closing procedures when someone from the church appeared. He said he wanted me to help him find someone and that he knew the person was inside the art gallery. So we looked around the premises together, but didn't find anyone. According to him, there was a chance that the person he was looking for was being pursued by the Nail Man. I couldn't help but feel terrified when I heard that.
Yeah, well, I guess this guy's not that important because he doesn't get an art portrait.
How did you notice something was off about the storage room?
The lights were on, even though they were usually off, so I went to take a look. The door was locked, so I opened it with the key I had. But I was afraid to go any further. So I let the church person go first and open the door while I watched from behind. And then there was a corpse.
Did you touch the body?
Of course not. I was too afraid and froze at the entrance.
What about the churchgoer?
He saw what happened at the doorway and didn't go any further.
Are you positive you didn't touch anything inside after unlocking the door?
Yes, but the churchgoer accidentally kicked a paint can over when he opened the door. And paint spilled all over the floor.
So that paint was from back then.
Okay, I get the picture. Thank you. You may go now.
Oh, right.
I wonder how this is gonna play into anything. I still think it has something to do with throwing the key back in after locking it.
That brings all the information together. It's time to resolve the case.
Are we gonna resolve this without a mystery labyrinth?
I still have no idea what happened.
Time does not wait for you. Our deadline is approaching. You hurry back to the detective agency.
Huh? What about you?
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
Okay, it's a cool catchphrase you keep saying, but...
What are you gonna do, Master? We've checked everything we can. All that's left is to point out the true culprit, but...
If only it were that easy. I have no clue what to do.
Oh, stop being so pathetic. Why don't we go back to the detective agency for now? We might get to see Fuzzhead get executed.
Oh, right. We need to help him.
Yeah, funny you say that, Halara. Time does stop for us.
I need to hurry back before the chief gets executed.
Right, let's hurry. I want to know how they'll execute him, too.
When we go back there, there's going to be some emergency situation, and then we're going to need to pause time and do the mystery labyrinth. I'm calling it now. Oh, Metal Fox is the name of the religion they practice here. It's an interesting name for a religion. I'm part of the cult of the Metal Fox. No. Oh no, I was supposed to go to here. Do I play in Smash Bros? I don't really have like a specific main.
You better hurry.
Back in Melee, I used to play Roy. And then I also got kind of good at Peach. And then... Where am I going? Where's the staircase? Oh, the staircase over here. But then they got rid of Roy in Brawl, so then I had to switch over to Ike.
Halara seems to know who the real culprit is. That's incredible.
And then with Ultimate, I didn't really play Ultimate that much.
Spirit. You might be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
I just kind of stuck with Ike in Ultimate because he was like, well, I'll just stay there. But then, like, I really like Greninja, but I suck at playing Greninja, but I like him. Same with Robin. I like Robin as a character, but I'm not good at playing his style in Smash Bros. But I didn't really get too hard into playing... Oh. I didn't go too hard into playing Ultimate. It was fun, but I didn't really have people to play with either, so... Okay, they're gonna give me a reason that I have to go into the mystery labyrinth now. Well, I mean, I still have that request for that girl with the letter for her father. I guess I might as well do it, right? Oh sweet, I can use the quick travel now. Might as well do this part. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. See, it says here, servants' facial markings. The Metal Fox markings are simple makeup, not tattoos. They're painted on every morning. Why don't they just give these characters names? Why doesn't servant, priest, worshipper, and nun have names? And yet they appear on the loading screen with tips about random parts about their personality, but just give them names then. I don't get it. Well, thanks for calling Kirpiaru. I appreciate it. I'll deliver this letter. Again, Kiro says he won't do all the side quests, and here he is doing the side quests. Well, thanks for coming, CB. Hope you have a good sleep. I really appreciate it. Have a great rest. Oh! Completely navy blue suit. Could this be the merchant girl's father? Is the man with him the client's suitor? I bet he is. He even looks evil.
No.
You can't tell just from appearances. Anyway, let's try talking with them. Excuse me. Who are you? If you don't mind, we're in the middle of an important conversation. I have a letter to you from your daughter. What did you say? You know my daughter's whereabouts?
Well?
Yes, but would you please read the letter first? You're not actually listening to this guy, are you, sir? I'll see for myself. It's without a doubt her handwriting. There must be some kind of mistake. I would never mistake my daughter's handwriting. I'm afraid that what's written here is true, then this marriage cannot be allowed to continue. Wait, I was gonna say, is he just walking away without saying anything? Oh, and I almost got away with it too. Don't just admit to your crime right here and now. You could still, like, I don't know, fake it or something. You're a terrible criminal. And when I say terrible, as in you're bad at being a criminal, not that you're a terrible criminal because you're a terrible person for doing crimes, you know?
Huh?
He's not even trying to hide it. He sounds like some second-rate cartoon villain. No point in playing pretend anymore, as scams over the moment they start to doubt you. Later, chumps. Hey, wait. There's no need to follow him. Thank you for delivering this letter.
No.
It was nothing. I'll try talking to my daughter. Allow me to properly thank you another day.
Yes.
Sure.
For now.
Let's go report to the client. Is he not gonna, like, take me to where my daughter is, because I don't know where she is and I'm worried. And I thought she still didn't have any evidence. She said that he wouldn't believe her, but now she wrote it.
And that's what happened.
I don't think you have to worry about that arranged marriage anymore. Really? Then my father actually believed me? I think I'll go home now. Thank you so much for everything. I hope it goes well.
Well?
We did our part. Who cares what happens next?
No.
We're involved now, so I'd like for her to be happy.
Huh?
Oh, I get it. That must be the way of the simp. Why do you keep calling me that? We'll save. Okay. We'll get to the next, like, forced save point. Darn it, I can't. I have to walk back. The bus fare is fixed at 200 yen. I've not been paying for these bus rides because I don't have any actual money in this game. See, Worshipper's Pastime. It's like, just give him a name. Just give him a name. Call him Bob or Rick or something. Just sounds weird to be like, this is Worshipper's Pastime. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. These servants' facial markings. Priest's eyes. But are they gonna explain why he had elf ears?
It's about time.
Hey, wait! You said I had 3 hours, huh? My watch says I still got 5 minutes!
You need to get your watch repaired. Oh dear. The watchmaker is currently detained as a suspect. Just throw away that piece of trash then.
You do like the megaphone gag at least?
Besides, you're out of time anyway. Take him away.
Let's say like inch closer to him.
Yuma! I knew you'd save me!
Man, I can't wait to see what Seth looks like inside the mystery labyrinth. He's probably gonna be rainbow and psychedelic like everyone else, huh?
And you are.
I was the one investigating the Nailman murders.
Are they gonna make him a furry too? Or the ribbons on his hood gonna be like bunny ears or something inside the labyrinth?
Oh, I see. So, you're the one who interfered with our work at the clock tower. Well, I will honor your courage for confessing and turn a blind eye to that incident. You must drop this case. If you do, we will leave without pursuing any further action.
But that's easy. Then just say that you're dropping the case. But then they'll leave. I thought he's threatening to either take away our boss or take away us, and now he's just saying, just say you'll drop the case and I'll leave you alone. That sounds like a good deal.
That'd be the ideal solution for all of us. What do you say?
Yeah, just lie.
Yuma, think carefully about this. Solving the case is good and all, but think about my well-being, please.
Dropping the case would end this peacefully, but still.
Please! Get my dad back from them! Please!
I still never learned the boy's name.
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have accepted a job, you must finish it.
I can't back down now. The Nailman killings haven't been solved yet. I will find the truth. Huh?
Oh, you've said it now. There's no pulling out of this one anymore.
Then our deal is off. He comes with us. This is for directly interfering with our work and bringing strife to Kanai Ward.
But...
Please, wait! Before you go! Please listen to what I've discovered while investigating the past Nailman killings.
But I haven't actually discovered anything.
You investigated the previous killings. We handle all the information for those cases. Now that they're closed, there's nothing left at the crime scenes. I have no time for your lies.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death. All of the victims were strangled to death, weren't they? I suspect this fact hasn't been made public.
How did you know that?
Okay, but telling him this, I don't think this really helps us, because it just tells him that we know more and that he has more reason to arrest us.
So the cause of death was kept under wraps. I hope you see now. My investigation is legitimate. Please, let me continue. I will catch the true culprit.
I don't know where you obtained that information. However, it appears that you must be arrested as well.
See, this is exactly what I said would happen, Yuma.
You are suspected of espionage. I believe an interrogation is in order. Take him away.
What? Wait, please listen to me!
too carried away, rookie!
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
That's right! Halara! Please help! Halara Nightmare!
Like she's been watching this whole time, has been waiting for him to say this.
It appears you require the aid of a great detective.
I mean, I do like how Halara kicks butt.
Halara, you came for me!
Yeah, as I said I would.
You committed acts of violence against the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers. Not once, but twice.
Knock his megaphone away, then we won't be able to hear him.
Sorry! I promised to give him a stern lecture after this. Can we please keep things on the down low? Mr. Seth, are you alright?
Who do you think we are? In this town,
The megaphone.
You are nothing but an audience. The resolution is premiering now. The leading role belongs not to you or me, but to Yuma.
Me? I'm the lead guy here?
I've set the stage for you to solve the case. The time has come for you to risk it all as a detective. Expose the true culprit.
Are you pointing at me? Wait, why are you all here?
What's going on?
I don't know why I was brought here. Can I go home?
Wait, can I really do this without the mystery labyrinth, or are they gonna make me do the mystery labyrinth?
So that's what you meant about setting the stage. I mean, Halara did suggest the real killer was among the people at the church. Now I have to point them out here?
Hey, Yuma, are you sure you got this? Are you really sure? There's no room to mess up here, you know?
Well...
I was gonna say, what if Seth is the culprit, and then I do the mystery labyrinth, and then he just drops dead? That'd be the easiest way to get out of this problem of him being mad at us beating up his agents.
What do? I haven't gathered my thoughts yet. It's not like I can just ask for more time here.
Shinigami be like, you want more time, you say?
Yeah, I don't think so. Halara seems to know the answer already, so why don't you just pay up for it?
But that would waste all of Halara's efforts setting the stage for me.
Huh. So you want to solve this all on your own? If you can't ask Halara for help, why don't you try asking me instead?
Okay, but then the problem is if I ask you for help, that means that someone's gonna die.
You mean the mystery labyrinth?
Be like, Halara, Seth, this is the culprit! And then the culprit just drops dead. And it's like, well, I guess we'll never know now.
The peacekeepers aren't just gonna stand by and listen to your deduction here. Things are just gonna escalate, and it might even end up with more deaths.
So it's like, we could ask Halara and pay Halara money, or we could kill someone.
Oh no.
And that's where yours truly comes in. We have the information we need from the investigation. All that's left is to solve the case with the mystery labyrinth.
But if I do that...
There's always a price to pay. When I reap the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
Which means the real culprit will die.
Huh? This killer's a total psycho who's already killed many others. Why do you care so much?
Like, again, I mean, that's part of it, but also, like, how are we supposed to get ourselves out of this situation if the only one who can explain it for us dies?
Don't you want to solve this case, Master? What about your promise to that kid?
What's wrong, Yuma? If you don't hurry, the peacekeepers will wake up.
What What is this nonsense about a resolution? I don't have time for this.
I will make you listen by force if needed. That is my job as assistant.
Well, you better hurry, or things will start getting bloody around here.
Fine.
That's the spirit. Well, Master, are you mentally and physically prepared?
Oh right, we have to watch your transformation.
What?
Does she have to kick me through the portals every time too? Wait, Halara, you can see it? Wait, do I actually bring Halara with me into the mystery labyrinth? Halara's like, what the F was that?
What's this?
Or is it like anyone with a forte can see it?
Stopped?
Halara, how are you moving right now?
Yuma, what happened? Is this someone's forte?
Shinigami, Halara's in here too.
Not so.
You knew this would happen?
Master, you used your coalescence, remember? Your ability isn't a one-way street. You have the power to borrow someone's abilities, and you share yours as well. Halara wandered into the mystery labyrinth because of that effect, I think.
You're not even sure?
Who are you?
This'll take too long to explain, plus I don't feel like it.
That means we have to explain it every single time too. Wait, so does that mean, I was thinking like, maybe each chapter I work with a different investigator? Like maybe next time I work with another one of my co-workers? But then, if I have to share my ability with them, then wouldn't it make sense next time to take Halara plus the new person, so my party grows instead of just swapping my partner out? Also, this doesn't make sense, because if Halara also experiences the pod's time, then why can't we just use this opportunity instead of going in the labyrinth to just discuss with Halara, because they said that Halara knows the answer, right? So then we could just avoid everything by pausing time and being like, yo Halara, tell us the answer now. Okay, great. And then, or get some clues from her or something like that, instead of resorting to going into this labyrinth. I mean, obviously it's for gameplay reasons and stuff, but I don't know. Like, we'll do the... I can't believe the investigation took that long. We'll do the Mystery Labyrinth tomorrow on stream, but I really hope the mystery is better this time. And when I say better, like, whatever the mechanism is to solve the mystery, fine. But I hope the explanation at the end, and the way we get out of this while also killing the culprit, somehow works out in a satisfying way. I don't know. Because, again, at the end of the previous labyrinth we did, like, we saw the culprit, right? But we didn't really get closure with the culprit. We just shouted at them, they threw a baby tantrum, we beat them up, and then that's it. They didn't, like, give us a villain's confession, they didn't give us, like, an explanation, they didn't, like, regret their actions, they just died. Like, it just didn't feel satisfying. Like, it's not the same as arguing with someone in the class trial or the courtroom, where you pull out all the receipts and then you show them that they can't escape and you've outwitted them. Like, it's just, yeah, and they died off screen too. Like, it's just so unsatisfying. Yeah, you're right, Aru. This definitely reminds me of the Clock Tower 3 transformations. Man, those really threw me for a loop, because, like, Clock Tower is a horror series, right? And so it was like, oh, there's a horror series, we're running away from the boss, oh no, they're gonna kill us, oh no, we gotta, save our lives. And then suddenly it's like, here, you get magical girl powers, you have to beat them up in a boss fight. And I'm like, what's going on here? Like, it was just so weird. I mean, I know that series has always been a bit kooky, but man, that really threw me for a loop. Anyways, thank you for joining me on today's stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I'm still intrigued about this game. Like, honestly, like, everything that's happening in the real world of this game, it's not like I'm not enjoying it. Like, I'm enjoying it, but I'm not, like, ultra invested in it, right? Like, it's not like I'm playing Great Ace Attorney where, like, oh man, I really need to know what happens next, or when I'm reading Umineko and, like, I really want to get to the next part and show you guys, but here it's just kind of like, whatever's happening is happening. So it's like, I'm intrigued, but I'm not invested. But I think that it was the Mystery Labyrinth that really tipped me over last stream. It was the Mystery Labyrinth that really made me go like, what? So I hope they do it better this time. I hope maybe, since there's not going to be like tutorials in this one, maybe it'll be a smoother experience. Maybe it'll be an actual labyrinth. I don't know. Maybe it'll have a satisfying ending, I hope. I'm not really sure. But only time will tell. So tomorrow we will stream this same time as usual. I'm not sure if I'll start an hour early tomorrow. I'll probably start at normal time because I feel like the Mystery Labyrinth shouldn't take as long as the investigation. The investigation was like 3.5 hours. Actually, no, it was like 4.5 hours. I don't think the Mystery Labyrinth will be 4.5 hours. It shouldn't be. I guess we'll see. Yeah, they'll probably give me a tutorial on whatever Halara does. I'm sure Halara probably just gives me an extra, like, dodging ability during those, like, word battle things. Probably not that much more. I guess we'll see. I really hope it's fun. I really hope it's fun. Let's have a look at Twitch and see who is streaming at this hour. Oh, a lot of people are streaming at this hour. Who should we check in on? Let's check in on someone who's not playing Final Fantasy 16, because I don't want spoilers. Let's see. Oops. Okay, let's drop in on Yui. They're working on some art. Oh yeah, maybe, what does Halara get a labyrinth outfit? I feel doubtful about that. I feel like only the antagonists will get special outfits. But who knows? Who knows? I guess we'll find out next time. We'll keep you in suspense for then. And if you're new here, don't forget to check out my YouTube as well. I got all my previous VODs up there with previous series I've done. And I mean, I would say check out Twitter for updates. I'll be posting my weekly schedule tomorrow, but Twitter's kind of been, weird lately, so I wouldn't depend on it, but I don't want to switch social media platforms, please. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stick around for a raid. Bye-bye.